like I like like an idiot. I linked my YouTube account to my university account. So every time
Wow.
we stream, um, it just says automatically like, "Oh, you started streaming." Email to my uni. I hope nothing bad comes out of this. Probably will, but oh well.
Your
Not
entire
doing it.
unit's been watching us this entire time.
I hope they're enjoying the content. No. Don't forget to like and subscribe for more weekly D&D action where we berate a restaurant owner because he's not up to industry standard. That's the quality you expect on these streams.
I mean, that's
That was
what
last week.
that. Yeah, that was pretty much what that was last week. Yeah. Um, so I literally prepared for our session today on the bus back from labs. I haven't actually transcribed any of it onto Word, so I'm just gonna literally do today's session off my phone notes, if that's okay.
Hell yeah.
Whatever works.
I've got it. The episode title can be the name of the bus you took, like the number, like the I don't know, bus number.
Stagecoach 1 or something. I can't remember what it was.
Wait, your bus was called Stagecoach?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, that is a brand,
Yeah, it's
isn't
covered,
it?
yeah.
It took me a second. I'm not with it. You know the massive 2 litre bottles of Pepsi Max? I dropped that in the kitchen and it just exploded and went everywhere. And I was just there crying, like almost on the verge of tears because I had to go and clean like a 2 litre bottle.
Oh shit. You know, I was almost on the verge of tears today because I dropped a box of my samples and all the Eberron tubes just flew everywhere. Some of them
Yeah, that
went
seems more.
under the freezer.
Also, hello, sick.
But thankfully, I got all of it. Like I literally had to sweep under the freezer, and I counted all of the Eberron tubes. Like it's not like I'm missing a sample or anything. It's okay. It's all good. I've recovered. Okay, so let's start.
Indeed.
Could somebody else do the recap, please?
Nope.
You want a what we did last session recap, or do you want a general past few sessions recap?
No, just last session recap.
Well, this is going to be nice and speedy, nice and quick.
Go for it.
We got to Arcanix, whatever. We got to the place, and there was people, and Zeke went to a tavern, and he, like, Gordon Ramsayed the living hell out of it, and he's having his own separate Michelin star arc right about now. Gonna be writing up the tavern owner for not being up to standards and whatever. We went through security, where they had no problem with 2 elves carrying 3-foot double-bladed scimitars, but they had a problem with Zeke carrying 15 kitchen knives. So, in front of the guards, he distributed 15 knives between the 5 of us, giving us each 3 high-quality chef knives for about half an hour. We went through, got carried by an eagle.
Eagle Man.
Yeah,
Oh,
Oh, wasn't it Swoop?
Loop.
Or Swoop.
Loop.
Loop. Okay.
Loop the Aragog.
Yes. That was fun. We went there, we found Rosemary, we had a discussion about what the plan is. Long story cut short, the plan is to basically convince the Mage Council that letting us have access to the observatory at Star Peaks is going to be a fantastic idea, and we should be allowed to go repair it. So we're in the process of trying to convince them to do that. Some of them are already on side, simply because, yes. Other people are going to take a bit more convincing, like the guy who's currently got a dragon locked up because he's got nothing better to do with his existence, but here you go. And then there is, let's see...
The bear guy.
Bear man. Who doesn't want to be a bear anymore.
Man. legendary bear man, the reincarnation of Innistrad Bear from last campaign.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Does he dance?
Maybe.
Well, he's only gonna dance once we've done his quest line, you know. It's like a reputation thing. See, he lost his groove to dance because he got turned into a human and back into a bear. Anyway, getting sidetracked. We met him, lovely chap. We also met another professor. I'm not going through names because I don't have them wrote down. Erin and Nat went to go view a miniature version of the observatory.
Yeah, the orrery. Yeah.
Yep. Erin understands how to do stuff with that now mechanically.
Like
And-
basically, she studied like the blueprint so that she could replicate it.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah, and fix it.
So I know what will be broken when we get there.
Yeah.
And Nat,
Whereas
Her
Nat
st-
studied the arcane operation side of it. I think.
yeah. Let's see what else.
I
We
went
went to
reading
go-
books.
And then she started glowing. I think
Oh, yeah,
because
don't-
she tapped
Yeah.
into the realm of the always
good.
dawn realm.
Yes, and then for a minute she felt like she could be reincarnated, which I had complete aversion to because that involves a certain process which you will not be allowed to carry out for the duration of this campaign. Anyway, we met the teleportation individual, and he
Yeah, the dragonborn. Yeah.
Yep, he decided he needed to use his department's entirely yearly budget, otherwise he's going to have it cut. So he gave Nat like 5 teleportation scrolls, and
Wait, how much are they again?
they're a lot.
Very expensive.
Yeah, a lot.
Very expensive.
Yep.
Those are 7th level spells.
No, they're
No
not
fair.
teleportation.
The 5th level.
Well, still,
Nothing
fifth
left.
level.
Oh, yeah,
Fifth level.
yeah, teleportation circle, wasn't it?
Yes.
Teleportation
Still-
circle. Yeah. They're not.
Not very cheap.
They're not teleport, right? I think that's
Yeah.
an entirely different spell.
Well,
Yeah, still not
teleportation-
cheap.
Yeah, still not cheap. So he used up some of his department
Fifth
budget.
level scroll cost. Oh shit!
Yep, there
Yeah.
you go.
Yes.
Welcome to the penny drops with the DM version. 6,000.
But-
Anyway.
Oh my god,
No.
he gave away like fucking 4,000 gold.
Yeah, he's used his yearly department budget, so he makes sure he gets it next year. All councils do this. Anyway, he gave a bunch to Nat. Nat tried one, and she successfully did it, and I was very proud.
She spent 5,000 to go from one room to the other.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right there.
Oh my,
Now
that makes it a lot
that's-
worse. That
yeah,
makes
that's
it
much
much
That's good
worse.
to know. That has no idea what these things cost.
Apparently nobody else does either.
I mean, I was perfectly aware, but it's his money if that's how he wants to spend
Yeah,
it.
Yeah.
exactly.
Why didn't you tell me? The last
Because
second.
I mean-
because it's funny.
Oh,
He's the
fuck.
teacher of magical university. I feel like he would know
He
at
got-
least. No, he
You got
wouldn't
a
know.
discount on it. You got
Oh,
a
he
discount
must
on it. There
have,
you go.
like,
Well,
yeah.
no, he probably didn't pay anything for it. It was probably like
Like he
had
made
these
it.
apprentices making all these scrolls, and he just has like thousands of these
Yeah, it would
in a
only
cabinet somewhere.
exactly. It would only cost like £5,000 should he wish to sell it to somebody else.
Oh yeah,
Because
yeah.
it's a
just-
And
gift
your
to you
exam
guys.
today, student, is to make a circle of teleportation.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Like, okay, yeah, I stand by my decisions. Like,
Sorry.
Good job. It's
Okay,
important.
10 out of 10.
It's important. Yeah. Anyway.
You know there are poor students at that place who just make scrolls for the professors to pay their way in for their education, right? That's got to be a thing.
That's got to be a thing.
Probably.
That's like getting a job on campus.
Yeah, it's
Very
like being a TA.
Yeah. Anyway, there was some interesting incidents with the potion.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because Zeke has the ability to say no to magic,
yeah,
whether he wants to or not, and he turned the magic off on a really, really, really important potion.
and then it momentarily turned into sludge, and he poured it down the sink or down the toilet even.
I looked at it and I was like, I can't have this. I can't keep this thing on me. I have to destroy it.
I
Exactly.
mean, like, I think Zeke would realize that he only temporarily suppressed it, and then it would come back, right?
Well, because
no,
I gave it
because,
to
yeah.
someone else and it stopped working. Like,
No.
Yeah.
He didn't know that it was like a few hours worth thing. In his mind, he touched it and he put it down and it was still fucked. So he was like, "Oh shit, this is actually gone."
Ah,
Because it's the first
right.
time something's been like extended away from him,
Yeah, not
and
an
it's
instant.
still not working.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, for him, the panic was that, like, normally, like, the magical, like, the non magical effect is only the things directly around him and things he touches. This is the first time he gave something to someone and it was still not working. He was like, oh no.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
somebody asked me how Zeke is allowed into floating magical towers. Would he not make them fall to the ground last session? The answer
I'm not
is you
touching the
find out.
magical areas.
There's anti magic. There you go.
I'm just not
sorted.
touching the. I'm not touching the direct area. It's kind of like how, like, you know, if an elevator lifts Thor's hammer, is the elevator worthy? Like, you know,
Yes.
how does it matter?
Yes, every elevator is worthy.
Every elevator is
This is
worthy,
known.
man. Like,
Dang.
they're fucking
They're
hoist
entirely
people's up.
selfless.
Yeah, they are selfless. I agree.
And the coat hook as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is important.
Mhm.
We had all that incident, which you can
Yeah.
totally find out more if you go back and watch the live streams. This is totally not a plug. Anyway, then we realise that there is a princess coming here to have
Yes.
lessons from her uncle.
Who's the
Which-
youngest brother of the current queen
Yes.
of on there.
Yes, which is an interesting thing, because why didn't they just send the uncle back to the castle? Because there's more security concerns sending her here. But
Oh.
either
Because it's
way,
not only him teaching her.
that is fair.
Yeah.
She's like here as a student, and he's there to make
My
sure she's
my
okay.
mind instantly went to it is just him, but that makes a hell of a lot more
Yeah.
sense.
We found about the Dragon Illuminati.
When you're doing these recaps, you're not supposed to, like, you know, critique the plot. You're just supposed to recap it.
Hey, you didn't want to do the recap. Let him recap how he wants to.
Exactly.
Exactly.
That's fair.
Look,
That's
look. Until this recap is over, I am the DM.
Okay, I like it. Go ahead. Sorry for interruption.
I think that's
Illuminati,
pretty much
yeah.
it. Oh yeah, the Draconic Illuminati. That is a thing we discovered exists.
Yeah.
It probably shouldn't.
One of the
Uh,
teachers be one of them?
Yes, one of the teachers might be one of them. Which
The one that stole the dragon. One that
Captured the
The
dragon.
Chronepsis.
after the dragon. Yeah.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
had the eye triangle symbol
Yes.
on one of the papers. Yeah, and then I think the Plane Master also gave you guys like 3 invitations to go to this the party because he doesn't want to be there.
yeah,
Yeah.
he doesn't want to
Yep.
be there specifically because 2 of the other faculty members creep him the hell out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the ones from the Dead Scar. He so desperately wanted to tell you guys their tales, but
Truly.
he told not he was told not to tell people about them. So he's he's keeping his mouth shut for now. But anyway, it's not about them. It's about this campaign is about Zeke. Let's go. I'm just
Alright.
kidding. So yeah, let's just start from there. So what are you guys still in the Plate Masters
Yeah, we ended.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
the last one we saw was the princess and 2 guards, and then
Yeah.
Vaughan saw someone. I think.
Stand.
No, that's where we
Yeah.
ended. I think.
They've just walked in the building.
Yeah, we'd left his room, but we're in the tower basically. At the very end.
Looking out a window.
Yeah. So this is the. Oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say this is the Sunspires. No, you haven't been to the Sunspires yet. This is the eldest.
Dream place.
Oh right, let me just double check. Which that one
Can't
is.
remember what it was, but it had Dream in the name, I think.
Dreamspire?
Or maybe it was Star.
Oh, Quarter Stars. Quarter Stars.
There you go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's where all the main faculty members are of the council.
Yeah, and the Arcane Congress. Congresses.
That's it.
So Natalia, you were going to say something.
So, do you want to go to a feast?
think we should. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
it's. I don't know.
I mean, it's gonna be the feast is in a few hours, right? Do you want to see the other professor first, the one that's a bear?
Which one?
Well, I think it's actually
Bear
starting
Spider.
around about now because
Oh,
you
yeah.
know the princess is arriving and the feast is as
Mhm.
she's arriving. So
Yeah.
I'd a guess it's
Okay.
starting now.
What about if you and Aaron and Zeke, you two see about this bear who's not actually attending? I doubt he won't attend in the state that he's in.
I mean, I saw him.
I think he might be because he's been a bear for a while, right? Like at least for like a few years.
I think it was more like a few months, but yeah.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
You
who
don't mind going?
All right. Well, you three. How do I put this politely? Clean up before you go to the feast, and then.
Well, of course.
Yeah, I'm not concerned with you. I saw the new clothes you got. You're fine. But glances at Voron and Dante.
Glances
got-
back.
Stuff for a feast with the princess.
I'm sure I have something.
You did bring the suit, right?
No, I did not bring
Why
the
didn't
suit.
you bring the suit?
Who the hell brings a suit traveling?
Side glances.
Oh, for the Okay.
She has it. That's what she's telling you right now. She actually.
Well, at least one of you's prepared.
Yeah, I could always go as security for them as well, so that always plays out.
So, well, we could, well, those three go to the feast. What should us do?
Well, I mean, if you want to meet up with that guy, you know about. I got to be honest, magic not really my thing. I'm not entirely sure.
Not mine either. Not really mine either. I know a bit of it.
Yeah, I mean, you've got the whole anti-magic going on.
Yeah.
That's more than I know.
Do the tests.
Well, in that case, we might as well wait until after the feast to speak with them, so everyone's here. And
Yeah.
Right.
I've got a couple of other things I wouldn't mind doing.
Fair enough.
Ah. Hold that out of the way.
Well, enjoy the feast, I guess.
Just
Mm-hmm.
keep a readiness about you. I've got the distinct feeling that this
Oh,
isn't
yeah.
going to go smoothly.
That's why
Mhm.
I say I'll go as security for you. That'd be the best way to do it.
I suppose.
Right. Well, stay out of trouble. I'll see you later.
Double for you.
Me? Get in trouble? I don't know what you mean. She's out the door before you can say anything.
Right, well, I should go change.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And, you should too.
I'll polish the armor and I'll do my hair properly. That's about as much as you're getting out of me.
Narrows her eyes with size.
What you Zeke? What are you going to be doing as Aaron's left you here?
I'm probably going to stand. The likelihood that this goes horribly wrong is relatively high. So, DM, as I'm looking at the feast that's about to take place, like I see like it through the doors as we're staring forward. Do I see like, is it very obviously like in like an enclosed
I
area?
don't think we're right next to it at the moment.
No, we're in a tower at the moment.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're in a tower, but we're staring out through a window. I thought we saw the procession there.
We see
we
the
see them going
procession,
in.
not the feast.
Okay.
Yeah, you saw the procession, but like you didn't see the feast. They've gone into the towers. Like you might be wondering how the fuck the entire procession flew up to the towers, did loop ferry them all, And yes, he did. He ferried them all one by one, including the princess. He's a
Luke is
fucking
dead now.
champion. Well, Luke is not dead.
He's died from overwork. He has no workers' rights. We have to actually fight for. Okay.
Oh
He's,
shit!
he's taking a break now.
Yeah. So you just see in the corner. He's just like heaving and huffing and puffing. He's just like, oh my god, why did I agree to fucking join this fucking school?
I think he might need some of your special lunch there. It's knackered there.
It's. I don't know. This is a chicken sandwich. I feel like it would be like not very good if I gave him a sandwich.
Oh, there's still the fish cakes. I'm gonna go
It's
give
true.
him some.
And Natalie's just gonna head over to watch him.
So yeah, like you go to the courtyard of the tower you're in, and then he's just like,
Hey,
just, hi, you.
is he exhausted?
What?
Are you okay?
Do I look okay?
You look like you've had a lot of work to do.
I look like I just carried like 50 people in the span of 1 minute.
Yeah. You hungry?
Am I hungry?
Yes.
Yeah, I could eat.
Mm-hmm.
Takes out and holds out a fish cake.
He stares at it. He stares at you.
If you want it.
What is it?
It's a fish cake.
Very well. I shall take your fish cake and I shall get some of my energy from this sustenance.
Mm-hmm.
From this fish cake.
That's also water if you want it.
Oh, please. Thank you. I much appreciate the water.
Yep. And holds out water.
He just sucks the entire container full of water that you gave him. And he also takes the fish cakes and thanks you.
Mm-hmm.
I have been blessed to know you.
So, I think it was a lot of people.
Well, you see, I still might have to haul their luggages, which are still down there. This is going to be. They should really hire some more of my brethren to this establishment to help.
Sounds like it.
Well, I better get to it. The luggages are not going to fly up themselves. You would think these wizards would know a spell or two to, I don't know, make it appear as wings or whatever.
I mean, yeah, that would be really useful. I should figure out how to do that.
Anyway, until then.
Until then,
Head away.
Alright. So I guess you return back. Meanwhile, Warren and Dante, are you dressing up for the occasion? Or
He just makes himself look nicer. He still wears his armor.
you just wear your
Yeah.
armor and then just, I don't know, like, what are you doing anything about your hair?
Yeah, it gets neatened a bit.
Right.
I mean, like, to him, Valar elves, you know, their weapons and their armor is like their pride and joy. So making that look good, which it already is.
Yeah.
So he's probably helping Dante more,
Oh,
whether
right.
Dante wants it or not.
Yeah, because I got a leather coat that's probably a bit dirty from the travelling.
And probably has many, many slight scratches from when Nova runs all over you.
Yeah.
That's true. There's so many dragon whelp scratch marks all over it. You think like his leather garb is not going to cut it for this occasion?
He goes into his bag and gets something appropriate out, or more appropriate than that.
You are 6 foot. There's nothing that you have that fits.
I mean,
Yeah,
he
that was
might
going to
have
but I could
a
change it a little
cloak or
bit.
something. Like, you know, maybe that'd do. Or at the very least, he helps Dante make it not look like he's just, like, pissed
Wearing
off
his
a
dad's
load
clothes.
pretty much pissed off a load of lizards and then went rolling with them.
Alright, so Dante, can I ask you to roll a a general charisma check with advantage because Warren is helping you out here.
An attraction roll. How attractive are you? 21.
No,
Attractive.
Oh wow! Like, all right.
I got that was the one.
So you both come out of the men's room, and Natalia, you see Dante. He looks completely different.
Well, you clean up nice.
Yeah, he could look. It feels a little bit odd. It's just, you know, when you do that when you're in a suit for the first time, you're just like trying to work out how to move
Yeah.
properly in it.
Mm-hmm.
Just doing that in a moment.
Yeah.
I know.
The shoulders should get better the more you wear it, but try not to stretch across ridiculously far. Luckily, this is a Valinor tailored outfit and stuff like that. So, and he just reveals like a dozen different places you can hide Nova, your bow, your sword. This suit is designed for a Valinor elf who carries an arsenal at minimum.
Yeah,
So many pockets.
So many pockets.
Yeah, that's the thing I don't get about this land. None of the dresses they still have pockets. It's so weird.
That
must
sounds
be
like a
used
you
for God.
problem.
I mean, I brought my own, so mine has pockets. Duh.
You point out where you putting all his weapons and all that in these pockets. One sword is really wrapped up, so it looks like it can't be pulled out of the scabbard.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't make note of it. But any weapons you do have visible, Vorin insists that you, like, polish them. And things
Yeah,
like that.
It would just be his bow.
I don't know how the hell you polish a bow.
But it's
You
pretty much
can clean
it's,
it, I guess. Like,
Yeah,
it's,
clean
it's
it, wood
in
varnish.
top. It's in top condition. You can tell he takes care of his bow.
Yeah, for a bow to work well, it needs to be relatively,
Yeah.
okay anyway.
so you're bringing the dragon whelp with you, the wormling.
Yeah. No.
Nova.
Nova. Do you prefer wormling or whelp? Because they're kind of the same thing, right?
Yeah, they're the same thing. So, yeah, I don't mind. Either will do.
Okay.
Wormling is more specific than whelp.
All right. Fair enough. Then we can say wormling then. All right. So you're bringing Nova, the wormling, with you. Is he in one of your pockets? You're trying to hide him, or what are you?
He'll probably explore and see what pocket he fancies. He normally just hides on Dante's shoulders, but now he's got somewhere to actually go in and hide and sleep.
There's probably pockets that are a bit more reinforced for, like, bolts and whatever, so that might be a bit warmer.
Ah, I see. Very well. So you begin to make your way towards the sun spires, and as you walk through the arcade doorways, you go through this black, faded black mist almost, and it appears on the other side into the sun spires. The architecture here is a bit more ancient compared to the Court of Stars, and the walls are cinder block with these iron beams supporting the ceilings. There are various paintings in these beautiful, like, gold and silver painted frames decorating the hallway, and you begin to see many staff members and the faculty members begin to make their way towards the roof, which you assume is where the feast is being held. Or perhaps you could follow them, or you could ask them.
Tally will go and ask.
You grab somebody.
Yep.
Hi. So, where exactly is the feast?
Okay, so you grab, let's say you grab a woman. She's wearing this black color hood, and a corset that's black and white. And she's got white hair that she has tied into it like a very nice braid. But you don't see her face. Like the top half of her face is hidden behind a bird mask. Like those plague doctor masks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's wearing one of those. But the mask itself is very ornate and is black and white in color. And she's carrying a large cigar in one of her hands. She turns to look at you and says, "I'm sorry, what was that, dear?"
Oh, the feast. Where should we head for it? Sorry, I haven't really got the direction of this place in yet.
"Oh, it would be happening at the top of the tower.
Aye, thank you.
Why don't you follow us, and we will
Sure.
take you where you need to be."
Aye,
Um,
Yeah.
She
Coming along.
extends her hands towards you.
Taking it.
You take a hand, and she begins to walk close to another guy who's wearing these green leather, probably like a crocodile skin leather armor, and like a hat. He's also wearing like a bird mask as well, but his one is like a crow, and his one is not as ornate as hers. Like Dante looks like a goddamn prince compared to this guy, basically.
Yeah.
This he doesn't say anything, but this woman, she looks and smiles at you. Like you can still see her mouth, basically. And she smells strongly of like cigar, like smoke, like and she's still puffing it. And she turns to you and says, "And what is your name?" If I
Oh, Natalia. Danny, or whatever else you want to call me.
Natalia.
Yes.
Oh, well, it's my pleasure to meet you. My name
Same.
is Yukirax. I am the Plague Meister of the Dead Scar, and that is my brother, Ifaris. He too has been a Plague Meister for the last 20 years or so. We have been.
I see.
Where do you hail from?
Oh, that was obvious. I'm from Valenar to begin with. But here on a visit, just getting to know the place. You know?
Have you found anything interesting?
Oh, lots of things. Well, particularly what drew my attention recently was the rumor that somebody had captured a dragon here. Is that true?
A dragon they captured.
Yes. I've heard something of that. Maybe it's just, rumors though, but...
Oh, I wonder who. If I were to guess, I would guess it would be either Archmeister Eupharis, who apparently has the same name as my brother Eupharis. Out of character, I majorly fucked up, you guys. Just give me 1 second.
It's fine. It's a popular name. It's like Tom.
Yeah, okay, they both call you Faris now.
Yeah, sure.
Change it now. That's gonna get so confusing in 30 minutes. I can feel it.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
One is the Plaguemeister, but the other one is the Archmeister, Eupharis.
It's gonna be the guilds all over again.
Oh
Yeah.
no, the Finders Guild.
Just make it. Just
Yeah.
make Ferris's last name. Give him a different first name.
Oh no, he does have a different last name. Anyway, she'll say, it would be probably the evocation headmaster, or it could be the Archmeister Aduzin who has captured this dragon that you speak of.
Right. It's actually happened then. They've captured the dragon.
I mean, I don't know. I'm only hearing this from you. I'm just saying, if there was anyone who might be had the opportunity to catch one, it would be one of those two, I bet.
Right.
They're fairly
Well,
strong.
perhaps let's ask them.
Oh, right. Why are you here in the Arcanics?
Well, partially for an interest in, learning more about the different kinds of magics. Also, an interest in the observatory up to the north, and you know, it would be very interesting to have the opportunity to gain access to and repair it, which is part of why we came here in the first place. Don't you think?
Oh, the observatory. Well, we
Yes.
have no interest in the observatory, but there is. I think it would be useful for us if it is functional.
Mm-hmm.
Then we can begin to. Interesting. Did you hear that, Eupharis? Apparently, they have plans to renovate the observatory. He doesn't say anything. He just kind of jerks, and she turns and looks back at you, and she says, "Well, you have piqued my interest. I will
Mhm.
carry out some research and see if you could utilize it in a brew. Well, there is um, a plague brew that was that has been quite difficult to make.
Right.
Is what we colloquially call as the big guy brew. But we did not consider it on account of certain alignments of certain stars alongside the moon. But now that the observatory will be back and running again, perhaps we could revisit the big guy brew.
Yes, that could certainly be a thing if we manage to get it up and working.
Yes. Well, in that case, we should get right to procuring as much flesh as we can. You will need a lot of it.
Right.
And blood as well.
Mm-hmm.
Even more so. Anyway, we're here, dear. I hope you enjoy the party. I should see
Same to you.
And she kind of like grasps your hand tightly and then just lets go of you afterwards.
Meet it and yeah, he's bow and head away a little bit.
Alright, so you come back and talk to the other two.
Okay, necromancers are scary.
Yeah. Remind me to tell you that I know a few stories about him. This entire time, Voron has basically just been explaining like etiquette to Dante.
Oh,
Because
right.
he imagined he knows a bit, but not like upper near royalty level. So
Upper echelon of
Yeah,
tea party
so Dante's got the
etiquette.
basics. 'Cause, yeah, because you'll be able to tell he's never been to anything like this. He's more of
just
like, something's going to happen. He wants to be there to see.
it's
Yeah,
like,
that probably
just-
seems like a natural at this place.
just breathe. Don't approach them unless someone approaches you and says that they want to speak with you. If you do go up to speak to the princess, remember to bow. Don't call them by first name. It's like normally your highness or something along those lines. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Don't put your hand on your weapon because you will be tackled by every security guard.
Oh,
That makes
right.
sense.
No, I'm not security guard this time. I get to tackle people.
When did you do that? Oh, yeah, no, I remember.
It was a lot of fun, okay? Still
I think
remember the
there's more
guy's
questions
face.
that you got.
What?
There's more questions. What you been up to before this? But
I mean, I went to a lot of parties.
Paperwork, Dante. Once you reach your 300, it's all paperwork.
There, his eyes are dead.
You look into his soulless voids that are his eyes, and all you see are tax return files. Anyway, come on. Go enjoy yourself.
Let's go.
So you hand your party invitation to the guy at the entrance, and you begin to make your way into the rooftop of the Sun Spires, which you think is probably it's like it's a hexagonal shape, and there is these various large rune patterns and circular designs that's decorating the floor. If you like, if you're curious about them, you could roll Arcana check.
Sure.
I'm
Yeah.
curious. I probably have no idea.
Oh, apparently you know more about them than Nat does. So Dante and Warren, you recognize these are the runes that are part of the adepts and the initiation of a magical duel that would happen between, say, like two archmages. So like you begin to think that perhaps this roof of the Tower of Evocation usually has been put into practice for like dueling purposes, basically. But like there's no scorch marks or like cracked stonework that you can see. Maybe it's been like well repaired and be well renovated. And there are these like bowls of fires, lanterns that are decorating the outskirt of this hexagonal shape. The on one corner, like opposite of the where the lake is, has been set a small platform where there are the seating for Lynn as well as the princess, as well as her close bodyguards, like standing behind her, the crown guards of Ornde, and there are other small circular tables and chairs with these white linen tabletop has been set up throughout, and the various food items are being carried into these silver platters with like these silver domes. I don't know what they're called. That covers the food basically, like to keep its hotness in. And there are these animated musical instruments like violins, piano, like a guitar are being played on their own accord in one corner, and these on their colors. So I think on their colors are usually it's blue and black. I guess streamers are like lining the exterior of this hexagon shape. There is also a DJ, kind of like a DJ kind of person here. He's as opposed to like as opposed to having like a DJ set. He has like this mechanical device perched on a table that he's adjusting now and then to change the color of these various lanterns and bowls of fires that are going on, and as well as to control the music played by the animated instruments. Who are the people that you see here? So you don't see the bear anywhere here, unfortunately. You do see the Archmeister Eupharius Wynan, the human fella.
Mm-hmm.
And both the Plage Meisters have sat on a table by themselves. There are some students here, not a lot of students, probably like the top of the class students, you know. There is also the Meister Eunuch is also here as well. The old Juraska house Juraska fella. Professor Rosemary is here as well. She sat close to. She sat on the same table as Eunuch. Yeah, it's not a big feast. There's about like 20 odd people. I suppose, yeah. And currently the princess is talking to Lynn, and she has her arms crossed across the chest, whilst Lynn is the Archmaster. Lynn is talking at her animatedly. Like you're not really. I mean, I guess you kind of like it within a earshot. So if you want to try and catch a few of their words, but they might. You can roll a perception check.
Sure.
Yeah.
12, 17, 18. So you'll begin to hear words like she's attempting to basically explain her recent projects and the recent marvels of Arcanix, as well as definitely Warren. You begin to pick up on that she has been talking quite a lot about the 12 as well as the court edicts um, to Ostasia, basically. And you wonder perhaps she's trying to convince her to side with her when it comes to giving the core edicts a rebirth, basically. So yeah, there are some free tables, I guess, where the plane master's crew is supposed to be. There are, I guess, like it says plane master on like a card, but he's not here. Plane master Zan, but he's not here. So
No, I mean, Natalia's going over there to like, claim her position, I guess.
yeah, Warren and
Sure.
Dante, your company here. There is a couple of other students who's sat on this round table, um, like this guy with bushy mousy hair. He's quite thin, very tall, as well as a girl with round face, wearing glasses and freckles. She's got like a dark brown to black hair, curly hair. They're like they sat next to each other, talking to each other. Um, they both seem like students, fairly young, basically.
Mm-hmm.
As you sat on the table, they both smile at you kind of awkwardly.
Smiles and waves back at them.
Hi.
The guy says, "Hello. I thought the. Do you know if the plane master Zan is coming?"
Oh, I don't think so. I'm not really sure, but he told us we could be here at least, so here we are.
Oh,
Are you looking for him for any reason?
no. We were hoping to talk to him. We are his previous students.
Oh,
Yes.
I see. Well, I mean, I'm probably gonna be in contact with him soon again, so if you want me to leave a message, I can.
Oh, that's alright. After the feast, we'll make our way. He's still within these halls. He hasn't gone away from sight, has he?
Unless he's teleported away.
Just smiles.
Well, hope to catch him before he does
Mhm.
that. So
Yeah.
yeah, you sat by them, and they resumed to their conversation, I guess.
Mm.
Now, the servers are out and about, being to serve various food items, snacks, and fruits, as well as these fried like starters, basically. And Lynn makes a speech welcoming the Crown Princess Ostasia to the Arcanics for her studies, as well as tells people that there will be a to observe the day of the morning as usual. The silence, the noon silence, will be held near the king's river, the lake even, and he informs the others that several members will showcase certain elements of their recent findings, both to the princess as well as to the other faculty members, as well as to the denizens of Arcanix. She goes back to sits down after her speech, and these shows begins basically like there's a mime, there's some dancers, there is some jugglers, there is these incantation like throwers basically. All kinds of shows are happening. So, is there anything in particular that you are trying to do in the feast?
I mean, probably mostly is trying to get a sense of like, who's this princess? What are they up to? What do the mages seem to want?
Okay, so
And also, if I get the chance to talk to any of the archmages, probably gonna bring up the observatory thing.
okay, yeah.
Although probably avoiding Asenai because Natalia doesn't like him.
Anderson, you're trying avoiding him.
Anderson.
Okay. Cool. All right. So okay. So like I can ask you to roll up a general perception check just to hear what other people are thinking. Yeah.
15.
15. Uh, okay. So you begin to think that most people respect the princess and has been awaiting for her arrival for quite some time, and they're quite excited, but also a bit worried for her safety as the Arcanix is fairly close to the Eldine reaches, as well as the but also because there has been some dragon attacks that has happened recently as well, so they're a little bit concerned for that. But apart from that, everyone seemed to think high of the princess of Stacia, who's currently like not talking to anybody. Lynn has stopped talking to, and Lynn is currently talking to the Professor Rosemary. She seems fairly bored actually. Like and Warren, you notice two of her three crown guards looks very familiar.
Yeah, I mean, he can probably figure it out, but he knows that they're on duty, so he's not gonna make any sort of intention. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
He's not gonna go over to them because they're working.
They look at you, trying their best to recognize you because you look a little bit different to what you used to look like, and also you've cleaned up a bit. And then they finally, the realization comes and they both begin to smile at you, and like one of them nods at you.
Yeah, I smile, nod, and then glare at them because they're not doing their job.
Understandable.
Okay, yeah, they immediately begin to
And then he smiles again once they realise. He's just going to be keeping... He'll make, like, conversation with people if people come over to him. But for him, he's looking out for, like, suspicious people. You know, people that we could follow. Opportunity. He's basically looking for opportunities to progress the quest forward. I don't know how to put it in any other way.
Man's looking for quest markers, actually following the main quest? What is this?
Yeah, I know, right?
What can I say? This is just a party that you guys decided to get yourself into.
I mean, that's why I summarized what I wanted to do, and if you don't want to go into details about any about it, you don't have to.
No.
Pretty much.
I'll just run it as it comes along. So the first thing that happens is it's basically Dante. You hear like a little whisper in your ear. It's like, psst, Dante, psst.
I slowly turn around because I've not told anyone my name other than the group.
It's coming from your pocket.
Oh. Yeah, I'll look down then.
Hey man, how's it going?
You hungry?
I'm actually very, very hungry. There's just so much food around. Can you pass me some stuff?
Of course. What's actually on the tables? A load of meats.
There are some meats. Yeah, there are like some sausages and like some like puddings and stuff like that. And there are a fair amount of meat. Yeah.
Yeah. I cut up a few pieces of meat, and I'll hold my hand out, and I'll just like sneak it past him to where he is.
He begins to eat, and he kind of like, this tastes awful. Like, they put in way too much stuff on it. Like, maybe too much seasoning or something. I don't like this at all. You know, since I've got here, I've been smelling something that's really, really good. Like, could you just find out for me what that is?
Do you know roughly where it's coming from?
I don't know.
Direction?
Like, over there, and he heads, points towards the the podium where the princess has sat.
Kind of, so you had to pick the food that the princess would want, didn't you?
Can I just just peek my head out just for like a second so that I can just recognize what's out there? Just very quickly before anybody notices.
Yeah, of course. Just try not to scratch up this jacket and bar, remember?
Alright, he slowly bops his head up out of your pocket and notices, like, stares deeply and intently at the table where Princess is sat, and you just hear him just screeches, "Oh, is that what I think it is? Is that lobster? I want that. I want that. I want the lobster. It's lobster. Dante, it's lobster."
Okay, give me a second. Is there a waiter anywhere? Servant.
There's a servant that's like walking past you, yeah, bringing in a champagne flute as you tie him down, and he turns around and leans, like bends down and genuflect and offers you, anything I can help you with?
Yeah, by any chance, could we have 2 lobsters, please?
I'm afraid that is reserved for the princess. But we
Nice
do
idea.
have some other crustaceans, crabs, and langoustine, and shrimps. Shall we put that for your main meal?
Yeah, can I have some of that as well? Some of those, please.
Very
Some
well.
crabs.
It will come within a few moments. And then he begins to wander back to where the food are being kept and being prepared.
Yeah, don't. No, but it seems we might have a bit of a problem for that lobster.
Why?
Apparently, it's only for the princess.
Oh, what? That doesn't seem fair.
Remember what I said about nobles? They always like have the best things, don't they?
Yeah, but I've only. Do you not know?
I know.
Red dragons, they love lobster. Like where I come from, we had, it's. Oh man, please, give me some of that lobster. I would be so eternally grateful. We gotta get our hands on some of that lobster, man.
Alright, I'll see what I can do for you. Can't promise that, but I'll see what I can do.
Okay, thanks.
I don't want to get killed getting some food. It's an important person, remember?
Yeah, but do your best, man. I know you got me my back always. But please, hurry. I can't take it anymore. It's just too good.
Where's Warren disappeared to?
Right next to you. I've
Oh,
been
so
here
you
this
heard everything.
entire exchange. Yeah.
And he can speak Draconic as well.
Yeah,
He's-
so I just give you a side look and like,
I'm just gonna lean down a little bit. And in Draconic, I know you can hear me, Nova, so I'm going to keep this plain and I'm going to keep this simple.
Oh, hi.
Behave yourself.
Oh,
Afterwards, we can see about getting you a lobster. Just behave yourself.
roll a persuasion check, please. Actually, no. This would this be animal handling or persuasion? But you can talk to him, so I think it's probably
And this
persuasion.
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 Yeah.
Yeah. 17. Okay. He says, just Just a small part? Just a tiny morsel?
No. It's either there is no deal here. You will wait, you will behave, and then afterwards, you will have a lobster.
Trust me, it's way better if you just obey him.
He
Slightly angered parrot comes out.
his eyes back and forth.
And Natalie's also telling him in the Draconic, so
Yeah. He's staring at you now, and then he just stares back at Warren, and then stares back at the table with the lobster, and then just turns to look at Dante with a mischievous grin, and then just lurch out of your pocket and begins to fly
I
and
grabbed it.
zoom. Okay,
Can I grab?
let's see. So I guess
No, but
so Warren attempted first.
Yeah.
So roll a grab check. Athletics, is it?
Athletics versus intellect or acrobatics. So,
Yeah.
Oh, lovely. My strength. My 12 strength. Damn.
All
do you
right.
want me to roll for Dante? For Nova, I mean.
Athletics as well for Dante, and then for Nova acrobatics, I think.
For Nova.
Or athletics, whatever's a bit bigger.
I hope I need to pick. I need to grab him.
Oh yeah, whatever this.
Nope.
Figures. Oh shit.
Go, Nova, go!
can Nat try and grab her as well?
That's like a little bit far away on the opposite
Yeah.
side of the table. Sorry.
Fair enough.
I will be going after Nova.
So yeah, he
Yep.
both
Yes.
attempt to grab him, but like he's slippery. He just dashes straight towards the middle. Like you begin to see a couple of the mages like looking like, what is this, rat or something?
Alright, you know
Giant
what?
rat running towards her.
I mean, there's
Lisa.
also that would also do something else then.
Okay, what would like that?
Probably subtle spell of suggestion on Nova.
Oh my god.
It's basically just
Come back, sit down.
If that doesn't work, I have one other thing I can try.
I'm bowling after him.
you will full voice command for him to heal.
How long does it take to? Okay, I don't want to roll initiative, but like I feel like Nova gets a turn to run,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
before
He's
you
got
can
40
cast the
feet.
spell, basically.
He's
probably
got 40
gets a
feet.
decent bit before the spell tries to
Yeah.
take hold of him. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So
I assume he dashes, so he's like 80 feet away.
Wait, it's probably an action to get himself out of the coat, and then he
Yeah.
does a move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, he gets an action to get out of the coat pocket, and then he moves.
Yeah, he's
a
got
fair,
40 feet.
fair,
speed.
fair amount. Yeah. Could I ask you to roll a wisdom saving throw for Nova, please, Dante?
Come on, make it.
Yeah, come on, do it. He makes.
Yes!
Ah, damn it.
Dang.
Alright, so okay, so both Lynn and Professor Rosemary, the crown guards, also begin to notice this random wild dragon wormling
Well, here's the thing. If
appears
we
out
catch
of nowhere and begins to just balls towards
5
the
feet
table.
behind him.
yeah, we're gonna just. Thing is, if they catch him, they'll kill him.
So you're also running after him,
Yeah.
Dante and Warren.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
mean, it's a magic university. They have familiars all around. Like, they probably just kick him out.
Yeah, but this
yes,
is a
but this is
familiar
a
that is
dragon.
this
Yeah.
is a dragon, and it is even if it was a familiar, it's a familiar that is beelining it towards the princess.
Yes.
The security
Yeah.
won't care; they will kill him.
Also, if
Familiars-
it's a familiar, it's very easy to assume, they can just bring it back later if it's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Alright, so
And how we're playing this now, he's a real thing.
yeah, so
Oh.
this is why I asked last session about this. So we've discussed it. I don't know if you were there, Zeke. So
Yeah, it was.
because of Dante's backstory, we made him a real thing that he can revive. Still using his spell slot and stuff like that, as opposed to summoning him back as a magical creature, basically.
Okay.
So that Zeke doesn't puff him out of
Yeah.
existence.
Mechanically, it's the same, but
Yeah.
it's
We're about to...
Has-
thematically.
has a physical being, so if you want to interact with Nova, you can.
Sweet.
So alright, so you're a few feet behind. So next turn, I guess like he would jump onto the table, to everybody's shock, I guess, and just goes to town on the lobster that was placed near the princess. She kind of like taken aback. She she's not scared, but like she just like leaning way backward on her chair, and then just grabbing hold of the on the chair's arm, and just staring intently at this small critter running out, and then begin to just eat the lobster like crazy, and now I guess I would say you two would get a turn because you're like before the crown guards and Lynn and etc.
How
Yeah,
close
I'll
can I get?
quickly pick him up if I can. I'll be like, my apologies, Your Highness. My friend here is it's not the lobsters, and I do apologize. He really wanted some lobster, and we couldn't get any. And I'm bowing my head very low as I'm trying to grab hold of Nova.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage, please.
Run.
Oh, actually, sorry, 1 second. Roll a persuasion check,
Okay.
just normal persuasion check.
Okay. Nope.
6. All right.
Six.
She stares at you and stares at Nova, and stares at Lynn, who's fuming at this point, and she's like in the process of beckoning at the guards, and so you're grabbing hold of Nova. Like I feel like you can easily grab him because he's he's
Yeah,
just
I'm
eating.
like hooking around him while he's still eating, so he's still got to get that last little bite as I pull him off. The
Yeah,
food.
he's but he managed to grab like a massive chunk of the lobster. Like I don't know, like one of his legs just comes off, and he's just holding onto the lobster leg and just gnawing on it. It's making sound, just bits of like chunks of lobster meat just flying everywhere, and the princess looks at you and begins to smile. That's quite all right. He does seem to like lobster a lot, apparently. But I think the Archmeister Lin, I get the feeling that she would prefer it if you could take him elsewhere.
Of course. And my deepest apologies on this.
She smiles at you.
I know that you've got me in enough trouble as it is. You know, I'm walking back holding Nova. Kind of like he's facing me, and I could tell I'm not happy, but also has that little slight cheeky grin that he actually managed to get away from me.
Warren, you notice Lin like leans in and whispers something to
Yeah.
to the princess, but like if you want you can roll a perception check to see what she's saying.
Yeah. No.
She's too quiet. But you see the princess shaking her head, still smiling, almost laughing at what just happened, still staring at Dante and Nova. And I guess you begin to Lynn shouts like, could somebody please come clean this mess? Thank you.
Of course.
You're going up there, Natalia?
I mean, probably is,
If you may.
and will help prestidigitation the thing clean.
Okay, yeah. So you wander over there and you begin to clean the mess that Nova made, and Lynn nods at you.
I do apologize for the mess that I've created.
So you're saying this to the princess, or
To both of them.
okay, yeah.
Still with a slightly... Because, I mean, Nat is slightly humid by this, so still slightly displaying that.
Okay, yeah. You say that this princess smiles at you, but Lynn not so much anymore, unfortunately. She
that's
says
fair.
she's at least appreciative that you came over to clean it up.
Yeah.
Just kind of, unless they say anything, just cleaning up, doing a slight bow, and
Yep.
heading back to the rest.
Yeah, so you head back to the table where Nova is still holding on to this massive lobster claw and just munching on it.
You do know you're in trouble now, right?
I can't hear you. It's too good. Lobster.
No. Well, don't say I didn't warn you.
Do you
He
want some?
side glances over at Varen.
Do you want some?
I'm fine.
I wasn't gonna give you some anyway. I was just
I know.
joking. It's mine.
Don't think you may want to hide now.
The dragon greed. Kind of greed.
Yeah. So
How annoyed is Bowen looking as
What?
he's
Go ahead,
I walk
make an
past.
insight check. I'm gonna roll deception.
Will you even attempt to deceive him is the real question.
It's how well he's gonna. It's like you've been waiting at the airport and your flight has been delayed for 3 days.
oh,
oh
that angry, huh?
He's ready to throw Nova.
Oh shit.
He's furious.
yeah, and basically said never in the pocket.
It's,
Okay.
Meanwhile, Nat probably has the expression of like, oh shit.
I know it seems
Around and then
really
it's
mad,
gone.
but I've seen the face of like an old captain being mad at me before, and you're on that level, but even higher now.
Oh yeah.
I think otherwise a good description of it is imagine like when your parents are mad at your sibling, but not at you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I see.
That's kind of the look she has.
Fair enough. You notice that the other two who were sat at the table as you, the guy and the girl, it's gone. It's disappeared. They don't want anything to do with you guys.
Where did they go?
I don't know.
I suppose it's fair, though.
Yeah. Now the main course is beginning to be served. The waiter does bring some crustacean food for you. You know, like some crabs, some crab meat, some a prawn cocktail, and some like some boiled like langoustine in like a massive soup bowl as well.
I'll say that for what it's worth. At least, well, nobody got hurt, right?
I think Nat would know, and Dante, because he rolled higher. He's not annoyed at the fact it happened. To be perfectly honest, he doesn't care. Right? It's the fact that he told Nova not to, and offered something equally as good, and he
Yeah.
did it anyway. He thought about himself rather than the situation he was in. So he's more annoyed at that than, you know, what he did. Because in the grand scheme of things, taking a lobster isn't that bad. But he could have died. He could have been outright killed then.
Mm-hmm.
So, he's enjoying the food though.
Oh, you enjoyed the food, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Oh, oof. That's what. Oh my god. That's what my dad used to say. I hate when he said that.
I want to.
I'm not
like,
angry,
look-
I'm just disappointed.
Yeah, I want to class into Bard so I can, you know, Bardic inspiration.
words.
You got it, sport. And yeah, cutting words for
A disappointment.
yeah, pretty much. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined.
Bardic inspiration, are you winning, son?
No, that's just dissonant whispers.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, dissonant whispers is just whispering their full name. You know you're in real trouble when your
Oh, yeah.
parent uses your full name.
And in a certain tone as well.
Yes.
Dad Bard whispers, don't make me tell mom. And you're like, oh god, please don't.
So
I'm not gonna say anything about that.
you begin to
Oh, no.
see that the after the main meal has occurred, other people have begin to enjoy drinks, cocktails, various colors. Some of them are magic to change color. Some of them are magic to like shoot out like little firework, as well as the desserts. Like the desserts haven't come out yet, But you see that after the drinks, the princess begins to get up, and with her like crown guards, she begins to make her way towards towards the exit. But like you guys are sitting close to the exit, I guess.
Mhm.
So she will
Barely, yeah.
stop by quickly, by your table. The guards stops close to you.
Look up, smile.
I mean, I stand up and bow because it's the first time that we've interacted. So
Probably mimic for him.
Yeah.
She nods. I'm just thinking, like, is there any way she would know of Lord Warren?
I mean,
Likely
Yes,
not.
the guards.
That depends on how much knowledge she has of Valinarian politics, I guess.
and whether or not she's been around, if I've met her family at some point.
Like the name she probably knows somewhere in her mind, but it's whether she actually recognizes it as.
Yeah, put
Or
the
her
name to the face.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. She would recognize the name but I don't think people like. Would Lynn have told? Okay, I think Lynn would have told her about you guys after the Nova incident.
Probably.
So
Yeah.
I'll forgive them, they're politicians. There you go.
Yeah, two are politicians. The other one we don't know so much about yet.
they love partying even when there's pandemic. What?
Oh,
Ooh.
It's
Yikes, man! Yikes!
anyway. What was I gonna say? So yeah, the princess would, in that case, would recognize you because Lynn for sure would have told you. So she would say, "It's my pleasure to see you, Lord Warren. How are you finding on there?"
different than what I'm used to, I will admit. But it's a welcome change. The tone is different, and not having my responsibilities about me is an interesting change.
Well,
So,
I hope your mission, whatever that you came to on there for, is successful. Will you be staying in the Arcanix for another few days?
I am unsure. Whether our business will take us elsewhere remains to be seen.
We'll probably be here for a little bit, though.
We should be.
Well, in that case, I look forward to the opportunity to talk to you all in more detail. I am quite eager to learn more about Valinor.
Of course,
Similarly.
you are welcome in our country anytime. How is your father? Or mother, my apologies. I say whichever one's correct for the leadership.
So her dad is the brother of the Queen Orella, but the Queen Orella does not have any children, so she's technically the heir of Onde, Ostacia.
I ask how her parents are.
Okay, not the Queen then, not her
Well,
aunt.
she. Oh, well, in that case, yeah, I asked the aunt then. I ask whichever one's thematically appropriate. I'm not royalty and I'm not posh. I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. She'll say, the nondescript, thematically appropriate person that you just asked to me about are doing fairly well. Thank you.
Wonderful.
She begins to smile at you all and begins to make her way back to the exit. But Dante, you do feel a small tug in your pocket, like in your, I guess, your left pocket, but like in one of the pockets, like a very small, subtle tug.
I look down.
You look down
Give it
at,
to pocket.
and you see there is a small note that's been placed there.
Quick look around, see if someone's walking away from us.
Yeah, the princess is walking away from you.
Oh, we're that close to her. Now, I won't read. I'll pick up the note and have a quick read of it. As she walks past.
Yeah, she's left now. So
Yeah.
Does Natalia notice you doing this?
Okay. So can I ask you to roll a? Is it for? I think it will be against your passive perception, right?
Probably. It depends on how well he's trying to hide it, I guess.
So I will roll a sleight of hand then for the princess.
I mean, those more does you notice Dante taking up and looking at a note.
Oh, right. Okay. Let me just roll for her sleight of hand first. See,
Sure.
against
Okay.
Warren and thing. So sleight
Yeah,
of hand is
I'm more-
dexterity
I'm
based,
more-
right?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm more concentrated on
Perfect
making sure
detail.
Nova doesn't do anything.
Yeah, I think you both notice her like obviously like placing something in Dante, but Dante is facing away from her, so I don't think Dante would notice it.
Yeah, I'm making sure
Natalia
Nova's not
just
doing anything
remains
stupid.
entirely quiet until Dante looks in her direction when she just wiggles her eyebrows at him.
We go say hi for a second.
She is very amused.
What's that look for? Now look at my pocket.
Oh, nothing.
He smiles even wider as you look down there.
Yeah, I'll pull out the note and have a quick read.
Okay, are you reading it out loud or just reading it to yourself?
To myself.
Okay, in that case, I
I
will.
would say Natalia is probably leaning over to try and read it.
Yeah, I can imagine you are.
Do I just
Yeah.
see it because I'm taller?
Yeah, you're. I'm 5'7", so yeah, you're definitely taller than me.
We're both
Yeah.
taller than you.
Yeah.
We're just towering over you.
So okay, then I'll just say here because like Warren would know for
Yeah.
sure, and Natalia is staring at it, and Dante's not trying to hide it. So the note says, "You have a curious pet. You have there. I think I like his bravery. I wish perhaps sometime he could meet my brave little friend." That's
Oh,
Too?
that's curious.
that's the end of the note.
I kind of to whether Nova's hiding. Is that? So you've not got me into trouble yet, then?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. My mouth is full.
Oh, you know that's not how it works.
What? I can't speak to you either because my mouth is full.
Yes, definitely not.
Yeah, I'll give you some more
Well?
lobsters in a bit. So, are we staying here long then?
I mean, are there enough people around where we can?
Oh no, you're the two other people who are sat at your table. They've got up and left. It's just you three on your
No,
table.
no, no. I meant
In general.
Like, yeah,
Oh right, sorry.
like if we can possibly, I don't know, maybe try and convince a couple more of the council members to be on our side, or at the very least understand how we can do that before we leave. I feel like that might be
Yeah.
a good thing.
Mm-hmm. I've been trying to work it, but, well, they've been busy so far, so...
Hmm.
Well, with the princess gone now, I think they'll probably be more focused on their own agendas now.
Hmm.
They're not trying to get in favour of her.
It's not her they want favour with, it's her aunt. She
Yeah.
has no power. Yet. Her aunt does.
Yeah, but they'll still see what they can use her for to get to what they want. But as she's gone now, they're focusing on other
Unfortunately.
things.
Yes, that's the way we should try and see what we can do. And we'll go and try do that.
Hmm?
Okay, so who is anybody else you'd like to approach in this party then?
I think just
Lynn, who's
Everyone
glaring at
is.
your table.
I mean we
Yeah,
know
I'm
Lynn's on
I'm
side.
staying away from Lynn.
Probably not. I mean, if there's a reasonable chance to go do so, Natalia would probably go and talk to them if it seems like the opportunity presents itself.
All right.
Otherwise, pretty much anyone that looks important except Addison should be up to talk to.
All right,
Oh,
so
I'll just talk to everyone.
Okay, so yeah, you wander up to Lynn when she's not talking to other people. You know, she says she doesn't say anything. She's silent. Are you saying anything?
So, I take it we didn't make that great of an impression. I do apologize for that.
I don't. Okay. Can we talk about this at another time?
Sure, sure. Whenever you want to. Well, I'll leave you to it then. Unless you have anything you want me to know.
She shrugs.
Just smile, bow, and head away. In that case.
Actually, you know what?
Yes?
I've been trying hard here to. I have put a lot at stake, hosting the princess and ensuring her safety. I just stare. I'm just completely taken aback by what has happened here.
I can understand that.
That pet of yours. It was that pet of your friends.
Mm.
Dangerous?
Not to anyone who does. No. Not to anyone who's not trying to actively kill him.
Well, for one thing, I would ensure that the Archmeister Aduzin do not get sight of the creature. He's
Yeah,
not a big fan of, you know,
I noticed.
his elk. For the other thing is that could I just please request that when you're near the princess within these halls, just don't do anything that would bring the name down, bring our name down. As you see, I'm doing my absolute best to be on the princess's good side. And she's only here for a few
Of
weeks
course.
to carry out some studies. And I have a favor to ask of her. And I think that I can't ask her if she doesn't enjoy her time here.
Well, we'll do our best to at least ensure that we are not a contributing factor to having a worse time than she'd always could have.
Roll a
If we can
persuasion
make-
check.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna.
And if we can make her time better, well,
Sorry, and you want to add what?
and if we can make her time here better, well, I don't see an issue with that.
And that's a 19.
19. Okay, so she will look at you, furrows her eyebrows. I think, actually, that sounds like a great idea. You know, one upsetting thing, and I feel like you ought to do something that will make her stay here a little bit more pleasant, so that would help me with my my attempts to persuade her onto my side when we're trying to convince or when we're trying to initiate the court edicts.
Right, it would help if I know what you're actually trying to convince her of, so I don't, plan something accidentally in opposition to it.
Well, you see, I have been trying to resurrect the old order, the one that was overseen by the 12, and it has been largely difficult, mainly due to many of his previous members and establishment and place where it existed being obliterated and dying from the last war as well as the mourning. Finding support for it has also been difficult, and securing funds is another thing. But nonetheless, I have planted a seed that has taken on and has rooted, and now it's budding. And I just am doing my utmost best to ensure that the plant grows and begins to blossom one day.
Mm-hmm. Sounds possible. I'm sure we could work something like that.
And as you can imagine, having an ally such as the Crown Princess to my cause would be of to my benefit. It would be quite advantage. Just so that for that I must ensure her stay in the Arcanix is most pleasurable and rewarding for her.
Well, I'm in.
Well, how do I say this? If you could find an opportunity to say befriend the princess and put in a few good word about my course, about the 12 and the court edicts, that would, I would say, earn my respect for you and your compatriots, and something not only that will make me forget whatever has happened in this feast, but also I'm willing to accept what the Professor Rosemary has proposed when you first arrived here, in that you would like to be the party that takes on board the mission to let's say take a leash of the Star Peaks Observatory for the next few months to bring it back to its full functioning.
Indeed.
So you
Well,
say we have a deal?
I do. I'll do what I can.
She slowly gets up, finally cracks a smile, and extends her hands towards you.
Take it.
She grasps it firmly and begins to shake it. Well, Natalia, I do hope that we can work together on this.
As do I.
She gives you a knowing look,
Mm-hmm.
and lets go of your hand. Well, I must be heading back to my chambers.
Well, best of luck.
Smile, spouse, and let's go.
She begins to make her way to the exit as well.
Slowly retreat towards the others.
So,
How mad is she?
not so mad anymore. I mean, I promised to try and befriend the princess, so I was gonna try and do that anyway. But, yeah. Mostly fine now.
I've seen that look before, and some old friends. A disappointing look.
Oh, you're talking about that?
Yeah,
Oh, he's mad.
it's worse than my old captain.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I've not been killed yet, so plus side.
Well, I'm not gonna tell you what's gonna happen. That's a surprise for you to learn later.
Oh, I'm not staying anywhere near you two after this.
Good luck.
Eventually, the feast begins to die down, and people begins to leave after the princess and Lynn has exited. Some folks are still remaining totally drunk off the cocktails. You know, you don't think you get drunk off cocktails and fruity drinks, but eventually it adds up. You know, like 5 Long Island iced tea, and you're just like as drunk as ever. Shut up, that hasn't happened to me before. Anyway, so are you staying for a little bit more, or are you leaving the feast?
This might be a good time to get people to get favour with them, but they probably won't remember it though. And these drunk people tend to be a little bit more agreeable.
Okay, just out of character though, I
Yeah.
think some of you guys know only 4 people are in charge of the Arcane Congress, right?
Yes.
So you don't have to convince
Yeah.
all of them all.
Yeah.
We need to convince 3,
We
and we
got
have
the
2
bear.
on side.
Yes, and the deal to possibly get another one.
Mm.
Yeah.
So we don't actually need to help the bear, which sounds a lot more complicated.
Yeah, that's fair assessment.
Well, if there's nothing else we can gain, I guess we leave.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. So you begin to
It's a
leave.
shame, though. A feast without a dance or a fight.
Yes, I was expecting a fight happening of some sort.
It wouldn't
Huh?
have been a fight, Dante.
No. Like a show one. They're really fun to watch.
Ah, you're talking about one of those. Oh,
Yeah.
I was actually talking about an actual fight.
Again,
No, that's not for feasts.
that wouldn't have been much of a fight.
I still remember the one you and Mum did once.
Was that the one where I threw the table, or was that the one where
No,
you
the table was at the after party. That was the one with the chandelier.
Oh my god. I remember that one.
I had to help her repair it for hours.
Hell no, you're not sneaking away.
Can I make a stealth roll?
Mm.
We leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Erin and Zeke, I would say, like you guys had, let's say, like over an hour to yourselves. What would you guys like have been doing in this time?
Well, Aaron like disappeared.
What was that, Zeke?
Well, Aaron like disappeared.
Yes, I will be doing a thing, but you can go first.
Honestly, Z would walk out, see that there's nothing particularly important to do, and he's gonna chill and eat a sandwich and wait for everyone else.
He's preparing
Fair enough.
a sandwich for everybody else.
No, I'm just eating a sandwich and I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna
Well, they're all going to the feast for lunch, and he's
Yeah.
having his own lunch, I guess.
Oh right.
Yeah.
You're eating
Eat
a
a
sandwich
sandwich.
for over an hour and a bit by yourself.
Yeah.
It's a very
Yes.
fancy sandwich.
Yeah.
He's got a
You just
report
walk
tonight as
out,
well.
you see he's like, yeah, he's eating lunch. He's on his phone, just chilling. Waiting.
Your phone? What?
He's scrolling Magic Twitter and just like waiting.
Yeah, he's on like a chef's Reddit, and he's looking up cooking like recipes and stuff like that.
Our cooking.
Yeah,
I want r/cookie just be like, huh, okay.
All right.
yeah. Corvair Good Foods.
Oh, very good foods. I see. Okay, so Aaron, where did you say you wanted to go?
To the secret room, obviously.
Okay, all right.
Oh,
Okay, so yeah,
I do the thing. I go speak to Rosemary.
to Rosemary.
Yeah, because I need to know who I need to actually ask about it, right?
Okay, so I would say you catch Rosemary before.
Yeah, that's
she
why I
does-
ran out immediately.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so you knock on the door, and she says, "Please come in."
Yeah, hey, it's me.
Hello, how are you doing, Aaron?
Yeah, not bad. Hope you're doing well as well. Just had a favor to ask. I have something I wanted examined. It's like a magical residue. I was kind of wondering if you could direct me to the person who would be best at looking into that.
Magical residue.
Yes.
Like
Well, I mean, pulls out the crystal.
Oh, right. Where did you get this, if you don't mind me asking?
From the site of a magical event, I guess. It was all round in a crater.
I see, and you want to know more in-depth detail about...
Yeah, what caused it, basically.
Oh, I see. I think... by the look of it, I think it could be either I mean, I can cast a basic identify spell to carry out to unearth what school it belongs to, and then I could give you some advice as to who might be the best person to know and find out the detail of this item.
That'll be wonderful, thanks.
May I? She extends
Yeah,
the hand.
hands it over.
She takes it between the hand, begins to closely look at the obsidian shard. It kind of rotates in the hand as she casts identify, and begins to relay the information. Which, let me just say, uh, so so. It's it's not evocation. She'd say it feels like a remnant effect of a strong abjuration spell, or a sigil breaking, enlaced with a a secondary evocation effect. So the best person to inquire about the evocation effect is probably the Archmeister Eupharius. However, for the abjuration, it would be. Uh, Let me just see everybody. Heal skill. That School of Necromancy is Death Scar. That School of Transmutation and Enchantment is Aduzine. So Abjuration. Ah! Okay, she'll say it will be Kim Dezun. It might be quite situational, mainly because he's been working on such a very dubious spellcrafting, and he might be busy, and he might be indisposed. But it's worth a shot. I think if anybody is knowledgeable about remnant magical effect, is Kim. Even though his change has formed, his mind is still crystal. You know.
Ah, right, that's the bear guy, is it?
Yes, Kim doesn't. Yes, he was such a talented prodigal fella, but such an unfortunate thing that he was cursed by the Archmeister Fran before she left during their duel, and he has been trying to undo this curse ever since, but to no avail, I'm afraid.
Ah, understandable. I saw him. Do you know where I might find him, then?
Well, his quarters are within. I just need to check, double check. His quarters are in Elder's Rest, near the Archmeister Aduzin's tooth, just the dungeon below. His chambers is where he carries out his spellcrafting. So, if he's not in his chambers, then it might be worth checking the dungeon below his chamber. He might be at work. I think he actually spends the majority of his time in his dungeon than his private chambers.
Understandable. I think he's trying to figure out how to change stuff back, right?
Yeah, I suppose so. Uh, I also think that there's a strong element of evocation involved as well, so perhaps worth talking to Archmeister Eupharius as well. You could find him in the Sunspires.
Oh yeah, I certainly plan to, but I imagine he's going to be at the feast, whereas Kim won't be. So I can go try him now.
Oh, yes, perhaps you could, yeah.
Well, thanks for the help.
Well, I better go. Time is running out.
Yeah, enjoy the feast.
Will do, thank you. Did you want to come? I have I was given spare invitations to pick people in, but could not find any.
Oh no, don't worry about it. It's not really my kind of scene.
Ah, very well. She begins to like finish getting ready really fast. Actually, she will ask you if you could help her with her back buttons.
Yeah, she's happy to.
Okay, so she will say her thanks and hurriedly begins to wander and begins to dash across the halls to get to the Sunspires where the feast is being held. Uh, so
That will be heading towards
the eldest
the.
rest.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you make your way to the eldest rest, find out where Kim is, and he's actually in his chambers. He's not in the dungeon. He's in his chambers. It's a very quiet and cozy chamber. There's a fireplace there. There's many stacks of papers and stacks of books like all over the floor, shelves, etc. A small bed in one corner, and currently he is sitting on not on his desk and chair, but like he's on sitting on his bed, reading a book. He's a large bear.
I assume his door's open if I can see him.
Yeah, his door is open.
Yeah, I knock on it anyway as I walk in.
Yeah, he puts he puts his book on his lap, and looks up to see you. Kind of squints his eyes, trying to remember like whether he's seen you before. I think he has seen you before.
Yeah, in passing, yeah.
Yeah,
Earlier today.
yeah. And he kind of adjusts these small pairs of glasses. Like, you think that his pair of glasses like would have fit him when he was a human form, but like now he's just very tiny and it's just hanging off his ears. And he look at you and says, "Hello.
Hey, Kim. That's you, right? I assume so.
I am, yes."
So I spoke with Professor Rosemary a little bit. She said you were very good at abjuration, and while I'm trying to find out what caused a magic event, I got a bit of residue. She said you'd be a good person to check in with.
Oh, she did say that, did she?
Yeah, she did.
Okay. I can certainly try, depending on the nature of the spell and the events that has led to its summation. But right. So you said you had seen this residue, or you had
I have the residue. I saw the event itself as well.
Oh, could I ask you to briefly describe what the event was? I guess you could say what you saw in detail.
Yeah, I say I obviously don't tell him the person, but I say, I also give him the background. Like, Nat has told me it's happened before to her, and she gets the super strength afterwards. And
Oh,
like,
okay.
I add everything I know because I'm incredibly curious.
Okay, so
But I don't give Nat's name.
all right. So like his, you can see his ears are like fluttering, and he raises his eyebrows and stuff like that. As you've piqued his interest. If you want, you can roll a insight check.
Sure. 14.
Okay, so you recognize that he's either on the verge of realization, or he's realized at least the path of this kind of caliber, like of this spell, that would have been would have been the reason that caused all of these different effects. Basically, like he's on the right path. But he hasn't fully figured it out yet. But he's close, and he's recognized some of the effects.
Well, it seems like you have some sort of idea. Hopefully, I've caught your interest. And then I pull out the obsidian. Do you want to take a look at the residue?
Oh, well, I am interested, but at the same time, I am incredibly busy. Can I ask you to roll a persuasion check, please?
Yes. I'll use my thingy on it. My
Okay.
D6.
Yeah.
Where are you? You are there. 26.
26. All right, he says. I have heard my father say to me that sometimes the best way to help yourself is by helping others. So I will take this task that you give to me. It will take me a little bit of time, few hours a day the most, and I will relay back to you what I find.
That would be great, thanks. So,
You may
not so,
leave that with me. That would be
yeah,
of
yeah,
use.
of course. I'd place it down on the table.
I just have a quick question, though, if you don't mind me asking.
Sure, go for it.
Would you like this to be? Do you want this back returned to you or not? Because it will make my investigation a lot faster and easier if I were to disintegrate this object into one of my apertures and study it in that way. But if I but I can also carry this out as it is, non-destroyed.
Well, Rosemary said that it also had an evocation element, and I was going to go speak with the Archmage. I want to say Orphan, is that right?
Eupharis, yeah.
Eupharis.
Yeah.
So, well, if I can grab him after the feast and send him here, do you think you could let him have a look at it? And then you can both disintegrate it and see what you can figure out, right? I don't need it
Yes.
afterwards, I just want to make sure he gets a look at it too, yeah?
Oh, all right. Well, if you could pass the message on to him and convince him to join my studies regarding this magical event, then sure, he can come by my chambers.
Wonderful.
Is that all? You were going to say something before I interrupted you.
Yeah, I was just saying, I can't help but notice, I'm guessing the thing you're researching is the whole bear thing, right?
Yes, it is.
Well, I'm not really magic person, that's why I need help with this, but, well, we're trying to set up the observatory up in Stars Peaks, help measure the alignments of stuff, you know? Would that help we research at all? Any? Having access to a, like, full-on repaired observatory? Just throwing it out there. I mean, whether it does or not, we're going to do it anyway, but I figured, you know, if anything, you know, you've probably tried a lot around here, I assume, but there aren't any full-on observatories near here, so I imagine that's not something you've tried.
Would you like to use your luck roll to see his his
Sure.
spellcrafting would use of make use of this thing? 8. Oh, 5. He'll say, as a matter of fact, studying the moons and the stars have always helped with my spellcrafting. Currently, I am in the process of making a spell that I have called Unbearable, and it will require a lot of resources, you see, and some substances. But certainly, having access to a fully functional observatory would be of great use. Thank you.
Yeah, just saying, because there's a vote on it, and we're hoping we can get, you know, permission to set it up, and then we're going to go repair it. That's my job. And get it working. That's one of my other group's job. And we're also planning to set up a teleportation circle there. The Lane Master wanted us to do that, so you should have pretty ready access to it if you're willing to put a vote to it for us.
Roll another persuasion check, please.
Damn. I do have 2 of these a day, so I will use my last d6.
Okay.
24.
Ooh, 24, okay. He'll say... he'll think about it for like a half a minute and say, right, you can count on my vote.
Wonderful, thank you.
May I know your name, just for my own reference?
Oh, how rude of me. Yeah, I'm Erin.
Erin, alright. So, if I'm not around, I will leave the information with... who is your host within Arcanix? Professor Rosemary? Or...
Yeah, Professor Rosemary.
Right. If I can't find you, then I will leave my findings with her for you to collect.
Wonderful, thank you.
Very well. I hope you enjoy the feast.
Not really my thing these days.
All right. Well, not mine either.
Yeah. Well, with any luck, you can figure that out, and with any luck, when we've got the observatory up and running, it can help you with your stuff, so... See you around.
See you around. thank you. And I will make well, let's see how Eupharis take this on board, and let's see if you would be willing to work with me. But at least you will have the abjuration side of the mystery solved.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
Thanks.
He's a bit confused when he said fingers crossed, and he stares at his paw. But yeah, are you going to leave?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Can I ask you to roll a quick perception check to see, I guess, like the back of your vision?
Yeah, it's not my thing.
Is the only thing. Okay, fair enough. No worries. All right.
And then, so we don't spend too much time here away from the others, I basically go to the Archmeister and I ask him, hey, I catch him on the way out of the feast. I ask, hey, would you mind going and helping, etc.
Okay, you attempt to catch Archmeister Ferris. Alright, so like you don't want to talk to him, but you still want to talk to him in character and try and convince him, basically.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just don't want to spend too much time down here away from
Oh, no, it's okay. Like, I mean, sometimes you have to do what you have to do, but sometimes you don't want others to find out about it. So
Yeah, exactly.
don't worry too much about spending too much time here. But if you want to cut it short, you can just also roll a general persuasion check as well, if you like. 12. Okay, I think he will ask you. Like you basically get the impression that he wants something in return. He doesn't want to like offer, like he doesn't want to just leave his position. Like you managed to convince Kim by enticing him with with
Yeah.
yeah, basically. So like, how would you like to approach the Archmeister Eupharius? He's basically the head of Sunspires, and he's the head of the School of Evocation in these, and also the princess's uncle. So like, how would you want to approach to try and convince this guy that could help your case?
I mean, when I see that he's a bit on the fence, I will probably try and like change it to approach his ego. Like, this is a mystery, no one knows. Like, you fix this, you show the princess, you show how amazing you are, to her. She'll really view you as a very good mentor type thing.
Okay, that definitely appeals to him. So you get the impression that he has a bit of a complex, especially like his older brother. He dislikes his older brother, but he has respect for the queen and his niece, basically. So you get the impression. I mean, you're from Monde, so you can roll a history check actually about his older brother, if you wish. History 13, yeah. So his older brother is Adal Wainan, and who was the royal minister of magic, as well as the first warlord of Onde, and Archmeister Eupharius is not a big fan of his philosophies. But he's you know that they always had like a rivalry going on. So saying this to definitely appeals to his ego, and yeah, so he will agree to help him with the research. Would you have told him about the arrangements that you have with Kim in terms of like leaving the findings with Professor Rosemary, or?
Well, I mean, he has the residue. I assume that I guess Aaron assumes they would talk about it. So.
All right, fair enough. Okay, yeah. So you managed to convince him to continue working on this.
Yeah, wonderful. I thank him. I wave him goodbye. Probably as he's leaving, this is probably around about the time that they exit the feast. So we can probably meet up again.
Okay. The one thing he will ask of you actually, he will ask you like if you'd be around Arcanix for a while at least.
I mean, I'll say we'll probably be around for a day or two. At least we're gonna, be here for the. What's the word? Like, I want to say the morning, but it's not the morning celebration. It's
the morning remembrance.
There you go. We'll be around for the remembrance at least. So.
Okay, So in that case, he will request you if you could. He will tell you that the Princess of Stasia has a tendency to wander around and explore, and frankly, he's just scared for her safety, and he will request if you do see her wandering around, getting into trouble, and being in a place where he ought not to be, then either tell him immediately so that he can go and fend, basically help her in the situation, or just convince her to go back to safety. You shouldn't have arrived at that point, but if you do see her, in an out of place, although she will say like she was only like that when she was young, but she's grown up now, so maybe not.
Yeah, she'll nod and she'll say, "Well, I'll keep an eye out." But well, if she's somewhere that she shouldn't be, it's probably somewhere I'm not going to be. You know.
That's fair. That's fair. All right. So, and then you take your goodbyes, I suppose.
Yeah, and then I wander, peek into the feast, and see that they're leaving. Basically.
Yeah, most people are leaving. I guess the other three are leaving as well. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, so I will come back in a bit. I'm just gonna go quickly grab a drink. So I'll be right back. But you can go back to the general chat.
Okay.
It was sleep problem.
Hmm.
It dealt.
Welcome back.
Thanks. Okay, so you all leave the feast, and outside you see Zeke sitting and eating a sandwich, browsing Magic Twitter, and Erin is also just joining, having talked to somebody else. I guess like
Hi.
Yeah, I mean, he'd be walking away as
yeah.
I walk up to them, so.
Yeah, you see Erin was talking to the Archmaster Eupharis in the distance, but for a bit, and then joining you guys briefly afterwards.
Hey everyone, how's the feast?
Interesting.
That's fun.
Good.
Yeah. What about you two?
You good?
Couple of very constructive conversations. It was nice fun.
Oh,
Kim's on our side, by the way. We have his vote.
alright. Did you learn anything fun?
Dare I ask how?
Well, I just suggested that he's not been having much luck with his whole bear problem. So, being able to have access to an observatory with a teleportation circle might give him more ways to research.
Fair enough.
So you did it.
Nice. Does that mean we have the majority?
We do.
I think so.
Oh, damn. Nice one, Aaron.
She gives a very exaggerated bow. Yes, plus that.
Now I know I think you're up to something now. But I'll give it away. What are you hiding? It gives like a cheeky grin.
I mean, it was just a... Sure.
All right. So,
So,
Mm-hmm.
did you guys figure anything out from the banquet? Was there anything interesting that happened?
Oh.
I'm stepping aside a little bit, away from
Yes.
Bowen.
Okay. What did Nova do?
Ate lobster?
That's not bad.
No, from the princess's table.
That's slightly worse. Was she expecting it?
No.
Ah. Therein lies the problem.
Yeah, but I don't think she was mad though. The only person that was mad was Lynn and Bowen.
I'm not mad, Dante. I'm concerned.
Then you're gonna hit him with a disappointment.
It didn't. Nova did not listen to you and heed your words of staying still, nor did he heed mine. Now, yes, this was an innocent banquet. I trained 2 of the guards that were by the princess's side, personally. They would have killed him instantly, with 0 hesitation. Likewise on the train, when you went down, Nova lost control. That cannot happen, Dante.
Well,
I'll give
that
you
one-
this one, but
that
the
you
one
cannot-
on the train Nova
Yeah.
just saved his life. I mean, what,
I'm
you wanted to let him die?
I'm not disagreeing that the resultant result was that Dante was saved. What I'm saying is that if Nova loses control in a more hostile situation, he could get hurt. And the last thing I want is for people, or individuals, to be hurt. Call it more concern rather than anger. That's all.
I see. I see what he's deal with. That's just not. Never normally does that, but for some reason he just wanted that lobster. It's his favorite.
But we all have our favourites, so that's fine.
All right.
Well, she wasn't mad anyway, so there were some bonuses.
No, she wasn't. That was fine.
Well, that's good though.
Yeah.
So,
But-
what should we do now?
We may have to wait for the Congress to convene and settle the access privileges in their own time. I'm sure Lynn, now knowing we have them on side, will be able to do that.
There's
And,
also
also gonna befriend the princess and all that.
I will leave that.
Yeah, and I need to.
Oh, her uncle asked us to watch out for her. Apparently she has a tendency to wander around. She's a bit inquisitive.
That's fair.
So, if we see her wandering, just make sure everything's good.
I think at some point she wants to talk to me about Nova at some point as well.
Yeah, we could definitely use that.
I'm sure
Seems
we'll
to have
be.
something interesting up his sleeve.
What's that about?
She said she also had a friend.
Yeah, Commander's bravery, and apparently she might have someone that is small and brave as well. I don't know, might be someone else has got something similar to what I've got with Nova.
Maybe she has a familiar. She is also here to, train in magic.
Yeah, who knows? So, are we going to have rooms here, or are we going to be going back to the inn?
It would be rude. I'd say we've got rooms, have we not? We booked.
We only
more
paid
than
for
one
the
day.
night.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
And tomorrow's the morning as well.
Yeah.
Look like they're going to be doing something here as well for it.
Yes, that is true.
This is the teachers are meeting together for to go over projects. I mean, that'll probably be the best time when we can talk to them about like having access to the ocularity.
Well, I mean, I think it's more up to them now. They need to. If we tell Rosemary that we've got the support, then she'll be able to bring it up whenever it's appropriate. And we'll just hang around until.
That's true. Yeah. Give her an update.
If we've got to travel that way, it might be worth. I mean, we have some supplies. It depends how long we.
Yeah,
we'll look at how we're getting there.
Yeah.
Also, Dante, Codex, how's that going?
Reading or writing?
Oh, well, reading mainly. I'm just curious. They call it a treasure map. You know?
Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't suppose you want to have a little look through and see if there are any, deposits nearby, or maybe on the way. I wouldn't mind taking a look and seeing just how accurate the book is.
Not had a look yet, but we've got somewhere that's a little bit more secure than an inn. And yeah.
Well, I mean, you
I need
have
a book.
a secured magical library here. I'm sure you could read it and no one would be the wiser.
That's also true as well.
Mm-hmm.
Sure they have reading rooms.
Yeah, I'll do that at some point. I've
Cool.
read a few chapters, but I know it's a map up. Why are you so interested in that now?
Hello, treasure map. Treasure. Like, I know what they are. I know you two seem interested in them. Look at the elves. And, well, you know, there's certainly going to be other people interested in them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would like to get a copy at some point, but that might take a little bit longer to write.
Yeah. I mean, if we're spending a few days here, might head down to town, see if I can get a bookmaker to bind us up a few appropriate covers, and then you can start whenever you get a chance.
Yeah, I would like to have a copy at least if something did happen to this. At least we got something.
Yeah, just having only one in existence is kind of stupid.
Yeah, it is very, especially when it's supposed to be this important thing. And last time it was just in a standard school library.
Yeah.
Really.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that we have it says something as well.
Yeah, which is why we need to capitalize on it now.
So, yeah, if you get a couple of books, I'll see what I can do with it.
Right. Well, I'll head on down, speak to the bookmaker, extend our rooms for a couple of days. I guess I'll see you all back at the inn tonight.
Alright.
Head nod, I begin to head off.
Mm.
I don't know. Because we're kind of just waiting.
Yeah, what's the time roughly? Is it evening now or afternoon?
It's just after lunch, so I imagine it's like 3.
Well, I was gonna wander the ground. See what I can find, you know?
Yeah, I'll probably get changed out of this before whenever ruins this for you, Ron.
It would take a lot for Nova to ruin that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, keep it. It looks good on you.
It does.
He just doesn't care. He's
Okay. Yeah, you see, there's a polite side. As he was borrowing, he wanted to return it back.
it's fine. It
That's-
suits you better than I do. Trust me.
Yeah,
Yes, that.
and I suppose if we're going to be doing more of this stuff, I'm probably going to need something like this anyway.
We'll have to get you to a tailor's at some point. Have something more you.
I don't mind a little bit harder, but
True.
yeah. Yeah, well, I'll get back in my normal get up and then have a little wander around.
Okay.
Probably head
So,
the end.
so Natalia and Dante are wandering around.
Yeah.
Zeke and Warren, Are you going with Aaron, or are you going with the wandering team?
I just look at Zeke. One of us has to go with Erin. Society will collapse.
Offended. You left me alone for a whole hour and I was fine.
I'll head with Aaron.
He doesn't say that. He's not that mean. Yeah.
He's just thinking it.
Yeah, he's just
Mhm.
thinking it. Right, in that case
Your
then
eyes, I'm like-
I'll go and see if I can get the ball rolling on the meeting and stuff. Because oh bloody the one who is friends with Rosemary, who is already on our side from the get-go.
Lynn.
Lynn, that's it. Does she know about the final member being on our side? So
No.
we have majority.
No.
In that
Probably
case, I will go and tell her.
Alright, fair enough. Okay. And Zeke, you want to go with Erin to back to the inn?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so you're trying to find a bookmaker or a scribe?
Yeah, scribe, bookmaker, something along those lines. I mean, it's a university town. It's probably pretty easy to find one, I'd imagine.
I mean, I haven't added one yet, but I will add one now. Okay, sure. I think there is like a rule in Eberron. So in a for the DC for finding a specific vendor in a city is 10. In a small town like this one is 15, and in a village is 20 apparently. So can I ask you to roll just a d20, please, or like an investigation check if you're proficient in investigation.
Plus.
Oh.
Good.
Okay. All right, so you both wander into the local scribe of Arcanix, and it's and you see the cockatrice, weird cockatrice symbol on an iron plate hanging off the entrance doorway, denoting that is a house civis establishment. And inside you do see many small letters, boxes. Some gnomes are working in here as well, and a gnome, and you also see a civis stone, ascending stone. It's a fairly large stone, the size of like a gnome's head, basically, floating and slowly rotating on its axis, emitting it's like a slightly reddish, red and green color, slowly rotating, and you see the cockatrice symbol etched on this civis stone as well, and it's currently being used by someone to send a message. As you enter this establishment, this house civis camp, no, store. What are they called again? Encampment. It starts with an
What are
E.
you trying to say?
Estate?
Estate.
What word are you trying to describe? Sorry.
It's like enclave. That's it.
There you go.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Our house is enclave. So a gnome woman. She is quite chubby, rosy cheeks, has blonde kind of hair that she has combed and tied into a neat braid at the back. She approached you approaches both and smiles and says, "Ah, greetings! Welcome, friends.
Hey, afternoon.
Good afternoon."
We're looking for a bookbinder to throw us together a couple of blank books with, special covers for. We're copying a couple of books up in the Arcanix.
Oh, right. Would you like any of our services in terms of scribing, or you're just here to purchase the instrumentations for yourselves?
Just the interpretations, cheers.
I see.
It's one of the books that, the Arcanix doesn't want out and about, out of the library, so we got to do it ourselves.
I understandable, but we do have the house service do offer scribing, and we work closely with other houses to ensure utmost confidentiality and privacy is something that we can offer. But
I'm well aware, but, well, it's not my choice, so.
you're not interested. All right, understood. Well, so what can I show you that might interest you? So, okay.
I mean, I'll say to her, well, we're probably looking for more custom cover. Quite happy to pay for it. I just want to describe, the gold foil dragon. Because I want to sell one of these to museum. It's got to look the same.
Oh, so something that would keep its caliber to the highest possible.
Yes, it's currently one of a kind, and they want to make sure that, in case something happens to it. So they've got to be, good quality.
I see. Right. You want to make like a very original, authentic copy, do you?
Yes.
All right. I know just the thing. 1 second. And she goes and comes back with two couple of tools. Actually, like she comes back with like a large suitcase, like a very nice suitcase, and it has a house civis logo, like emblem, like bound to the leather. Basically, like it's not bound to the leather. And she opens the case and introduces some of these items inside. It has lots of in addition to parchments and bookmaking and scribing tools, he also has some other magical items as well. One of the items that she introduced you to is the scribe's pen, which I will show to players, so you should be able to see what it is and what it does, and she will explain its effects as well. And another item in this kit is a it's essentially a I mean, I'll let you come up with what it looks like. It can be a book, it can be a tome, it can be an orb, and I will show you this to the players as well. So it's a spell shard. So you can store an entire book essentially into one of these. So can you guys see these two items?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see the spell shard and the scribe's pen.
Yeah, two items.
Yeah. The other one isn't really much use to us.
Right.
Because none of us have the mark of scribe.
That's fair, but that's part of the kit. So and she will say, right, we can sell you these items, this scriber's kit, should you wish.
Sure. How much is it?
You know, I really ought to do my calculations before talking to my customers. I'm sorry, just bear with me 1 second while I take out my calculator and carry out these calculations.
No worries.
Says the DM was doing the calculation in Google.
Yeah.
Okay. How much usually is a common item? Sorry,
Like roughly 50 goldish.
Yeah.
roughly 50 gold. Okay. Okay, and how? Okay, how much is usually like kits?
About 50.
Yeah.
Between 10 and 50, depending on the kit.
Yeah.
I think a calligrapher's foot, which is the closest, is 25.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just say the scriber's kit is like contains all the tools the calligrapher's kit has, plus these two addition to them. So 25. Let's say this would be about 125 gold pieces, basically, plus gold calipers.
I mean, I will say the pen isn't much use to us because none of us have the mark.
Ah, right. Well, usually these are purchased by fellow house members who bear the mark of scribing. Hence why that's we added that into the
Fair.
kit.
But you know, it would be a waste with us. So I'm quite happy to take the rest then.
Okay. All right. Roll a persuasion check. Well, all right. Well, usually we don't separate the kit out, but you know what? Sure. Here you are. She hands you the kit, the scriber's kit, with removes the pen, so it just has the spell shard. What would you like the spell shard to appear to be? I'll let you come up with it, Aaron, because it doesn't describe its form, basically.
I mean, it's typically like a dragon shard, isn't it?
Yeah, it's typically just a small. I'm gonna go with a coin. Coins are easy to hide. If it can be anything we want, I want it to be a coin.
I see. Oh wait, no, sorry. I'm so sorry. It is an Eberron dragon shard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, it says it's an Eberron dragon shard. My bad. I'm sorry.
yeah. So it's a shard.
Shard about the size of a hand.
Yeah. But they can offer it to appear as
That's-
a coin if you wish.
That's fine. A shard is fine.
A shard is fine. Okay. Sorry, I just didn't read the first line. Okay. So all right. So anybody here would like to check your mail whilst you're already here?
Yeah, I'll walk up and check mail.
I'm not expecting anything, but sure.
I mean, like Zeke. I guess you go up there first.
Yeah.
You do.
I send in the House Galahanda report on the game.
Oh,
my
you're
God.
sending
Oh,
it
yeah.
now?
Yeah, I already wrote it.
Oh yeah, you did write it last night, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Zeke sends report on the fabulous friends. Out of 10, how much would you like to rate it?
3.
3. That's
Yeah,
fair.
So generous.
it is quite generous, honestly.
All right. Okay, I have made a note of that. Actually, there is. So usually you check in for you give out your name,
Yeah.
and if you have a message or letter, they just scribe it. Check if you do have one in their system, basically. Like
Mhm.
they can communicate with each other through the network of stones. So, and
Yeah.
they will download that onto their file. And then scribe
I just
it.
asked him to send it to me on my phone. I was like, you know what? It's fine. I don't need a physical copy.
No, they'll just scribe it. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Let's just put a quick end to this. Your character in Eberron do not have a fucking phone. All right.
Yes.
I'm just saying. Unless like you could attempt to make a device that.
It's okay, man. It's all right. It was a dumb joke.
Oh, okay. All right, fine. Yeah. So there is a letter from you from a certain doctor addressed to you, Zeke.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I put it in my pocket.
Yeah. Do you want to check if any of your other members of your parties also?
Yeah, sure. I'll just check everyone else's mail.
Yeah, I'd be there. I'd check under my name.
Okay. Aaron, you also have a mail as well. One mail.
My guess is it's from the Wayfinders Guild, but I'll have a look.
Okay. Who else has a male? Warren also has a male as well.
Wait, you're allowed to get my mail?
Probably not.
I was gonna say.
I feel like it's we check to see if you have anything, and then we can tell you.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Warren has
Okay.
a red notification that popped up.
He has a ping. All right.
Yeah, but you can't access his files.
Yeah.
All right, we'll let them know. Cheers.
Alright, thanks.
What do I get?
Alright, so your mail is from somebody called Sarah, who you saved in Rote, the gnome lady.
All right, yeah.
If you're reading, I mean, I can just describe it. Basically, it says that she has arrived at Zornberg safely. It was unfortunate that that her husband did not make it. Unfortunately, he was killed in somewhere on road. She found out that Captain Nevix has been slain, likely by the Dark Lanterns. But she vehemently thanks you for rescuing her, for providing her with the funds to take her son from the Finders Guild and helping her escape the Dark Lanterns. And she has given you some coupons, like some well, it's not really coupons. It's more like what's the word I'm looking for? Like a ticket that you can give to in exchange.
Oh, a voucher.
Like voucher. Sorry. Yeah, like gift card. Like a gift card that's roughly worth about actually, I'll ask you to roll for it. Can I ask you to roll a 1d sorry, a 2d6, please? Okay, so it is worth about 80 gold, and these can be exchanged for items or goods in any of the house civis establishments.
Oh, cool. If only I hadn't just paid.
You should have checked the email first before that. Oh well, next time, But you have this voucher now.
Yeah. So I mean, I'll take the voucher. You were the one who was with me when I was going around, weren't you, Zeke?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'll hand you the letter as well, so you can read through it.
Oh, you got out. That's good.
Yeah. Good to know they made it.
I hand you back the letter. Does Natalia or Dante have mail?
No, they did not have mail, unfortunately.
Alright. With that, yeah. I look to Aaron. It's like, so what do you want to do next?
I just turned to one of the gnomes nearby. Is there a tailor or something nearby? We need to grab something for the morning tomorrow. I've forgotten the word already. The morning, the remembrance tomorrow.
There is a woman. It's not like an establishment, but she's a local seamstress. Her name is Uvanda. She's an elderly human woman, and the gnome will point towards the house.
Oh, thanks very much.
Alright, welcome.
Yeah, I'll head out towards her.
Yeah, Zeke, I'm assuming you're also following Aaron as well?
Yeah.
Towards the seamstress woman. Yeah, so this is like, it's a very cozy little house. You can see through the windows, there's many, like, those old, like, tailoring machines, like, those huge wooden structures with, like, a string going in, those fabric makers. I don't know what they're called. There's a word for it.
Looms.
Loons, that's
Yes.
it. balloons. I'm sorry. Like
It's
I
alright.
forgot the
It's
word. For it.
alright, man.
Yeah, she has like many actually. She has like at least three of these loons, and some of them like near completion of these beautiful brocades. And she has many silk and fabric and cotton and linen, all sorts of stuff. And she also has these like mannequins that she has dressed into various like robes and cloaks and stuff like that. Like, oh, Natalia would have a field day in this shop, but she's not around. Yeah. So like, she also has some assistants as well. Some of these girls working here, but it's not an official establishment. You wander in there and you see a woman, really old. She's like maybe like 78 to 80 years old, a human woman, white hair, but like she's balding at the top, wearing glasses. She's got a bit of a like she's haunching over and she's got like a walking stick and she like adjusts her massive thick lens glasses and stares at you and opens her mouth to reveal these gnarly looking teeth. Some of them are missing. And like her wrinkly face opens like wide into like this beautiful smile actually, and she says, good afternoon my dears, welcome. I had not expected visitors, not today.
No. Greetings. We've been traveling a lot recently, and we haven't managed to get anything for the remembrance tomorrow. They recommended us to come here. You said you might be able to help us.
Why, of course, yes. Usually, denizens of Arcanix, we wear either white or black, and no color whatsoever. But if you're royalty or noble houses, people still do tend to lace in their house colors into their fabrics, which is a little bit frowned upon, but it's not a problem. You belong to any houses or any noble organizations or anything like that?
Looks at Zeke.
I work for House Galahanda, but I don't need any colors. Alright.
Oh, all right. Well, that's very courteous of you. So you don't want to. Okay. Well, we actually have made some fresh batch. Please do let us know if you have any specific requirements that we can match. But by all means, peruse through. And then she like, points at these fresh mannequins, which are like there are some colors ones, color shirts and pants and robes and tunics in the back, but the ones that are like at the front of this establishment are mostly whites and blacks, basically.
I think she'll go for a white. Find one in her size, white.
Like a dress or like a tunic or like pants, shirt. Most of them have like frills and laces and stuff like that.
She'd look for like simple white, more like a cloak than something that goes over her clothes.
Oh right, okay, like a white cloak. Yep. Are you guys picking anything else for the others, or just, or what do you want, Zeke?
He'll probably get like a set of black shirts and pants, or a long tunic and breeches.
Yeah, so a black tunic and breeches.
Yeah, I guess actually she probably gets a full set of clothes, including the cloak as well. She'll get like tunic and trousers and
All white.
cloak. Yeah, all white.
Okay. Are you getting anything for Dante, Natalia, Warren, or you?
I'm Jonte's size. Actually, no, I'm not. I have a 14 straight.
No.
I'm larger than him.
I mean, Erin's thinking more. She's going to point them to this place if they're going to do anything for the remembrance.
Yeah, smart.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Yeah, so a set of clothes and a cloak in white is what she takes.
All right. Cool. So you take the woman will say Yolanda will say that it will set you back about 10 gold for both of it.
I'm quite happy to pay for both of ours. I'll hand her 10 gold.
Okay, all right. She will take it in. Well, tomorrow it is a day of great sadness, but it is also a day that many think that it's a mark on our society, a mark that will continuously remember us to not stray too into aggression with one another. I myself lost a friend in the morning, but
Yeah, I lost one as well.
oh, you have.
Just nods.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I lost my long friend Anya. She was working in Saya on that day. I still remember that day, although my memory serves me quite badly these days. Oh, if you don't mind, may I ask who did you lose, my dear?
It's more of a list, and I'd rather not recite it.
Oh, I am so very sorry to hear that. Well, in any case,
Just nods towards the close. Thank you.
she nods solemnly back at you.
Yeah, and then she turns and heads up.
Yeah, Zeke, you're following up as well, or?
Mhm.
Very well. Alright, so for the sake of brevity, you guys are heading back to the inn or heading back to
Yep.
Mechanics? Okay.
I'm heading to the end
I
anyway.
guess I'll take the. I guess I'll just take like the notification for Warren and like the scribes cans. Like I'll just drop this off to our companions back up in the towers. So.
Fair enough. Let them know where this place is, in case they want to grab something.
Okay. Yep. With that, I will return.
Back to Arcanix.
Yeah. Just
Alright.
to Dante the scribes kit, and to tell Warren and tell them to get clothes for the Day of Remembrance.
Very well.
I'll go back and out to the inn, and I will re-up our rooms. It was 4 silver for 2 rooms, so I'll pay 12 silver, and I'll re-up them for 3 days since I don't know how long we'll be here. Call it 3 days.
Okay. Alright, fair enough. Yeah. The Malrang will happily ask you, he knows that you require door and locks and keys.
Well, we
So-
never gave him back the keys, so
Oh,
I
right.
just say same room.
Same room. Okay, you're just putting in more time for the same room. So okay, fair enough. Yeah, he will extend your stay for another 3 days. Yeah. So meanwhile, in the Arcanix, so Natalia, you said you wanted to wander around.
I just wander around, check out the place, check out what's going on.
Yeah.
Maybe
so
run into some interesting people.
maybe Dante, Natalia, and Warren begin to wander around through the halls.
I think Warren was going to Lynn. But
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah.
it was. Yeah, Dante was with Nat.
Okay.
so Nat is currently without parental oversight.
The 2 troublemakers.
I see. Okay, sure. Roll an investigation check. So which tower would you like to investigate?
Starting whichever one we're currently in. The Court of Stars.
I think you were in the Sun Spires, right? Because you were just getting off from the feast.
Yeah, then
Yeah,
sure,
so we
Sunspire.
All right. What was the investigation check?
14.
All right. And Dante, do you want to help, or you can roll your own
Yeah,
check if you want?
Oh,
Okay,
one
but-
way in there. See,
oh my-
one better.
Is that a +1 to investigation check?
I have a +1, he has a +4.
What, if you don't mind me asking, what did you have for your investigation check in the last campaign?
Some much higher than that. I think I got up to +18 at the end.
+18 on the.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. So how do you feel
Complete
having
opposite.
+1 for investigation?
Fine with it.
All right. So you eventually, within the Sunspires, you guys eventually find a chamber. it's filled to the brim with like these sticks, wands and staffs and the likes, and what else? Wands and there's like a massive glass cabinet filled with orbs of various kinds, basically, and you see a woman. She is maybe middle-aged, slightly rotund. She has light brown hair, chubby cheeks. She's wearing like slightly freckled as well, and she like this human woman. She wanders over to you guys, and she says, "Oh well, good afternoon.
Hi.
You seem curious about
Yes.
my wares."
Mm-hmm. What is this?
I have many wands and orbs that I sell to the students of the Arcanics, as well as imbued wood. It has been quite popular amongst our students. Would you like me to tell you more of them?
Certainly.
Well, you see, an imbued wood, these can be rods, wands, or staff, cut from a tree infused with an extra planar energy. Well, I'm assuming you're a spellcaster, yes?
Yes.
Well, you can use this as a focus to cast your spell, and depending on the extra planar energy, the imbuement, it will give you a boost to a certain type of magic. For example, the wood from imbued with the Fernian ash, it will increase your fire spells potency,
Right.
and wood imbued with the it's okay. I know for a fact that it's
You say
definitely not Russian. Russian.
Mm-hmm.
Type it in chat.
Risian. Risian.
Russian?
Russian. Okay. All right.
Sounds bad.
The Russian pie, in the contrary, will augment your cold spells.
Right.
And these imbued woods are merely 60 gold gallifers a piece. Any, I mean, I can also talk to you about some of our other stuff as well. We also have, the opposite side. We also have orbs of shielding. These orbs of shielding are crystals and stones aligned to similarly to one plane of existence. And if you're a spellcaster, you can again use this as a spellcasting focus. And if you're holding the orb when you take damage, for example, if you're hit by a fireball or a bolt of fire per se, the attunement from Fernian will help you with negating some of the damage from these spells.
Right.
And of course we have the different ones pertaining to the different planes. So I'm gonna reveal you guys the different orbs as well as the imbued wood.
Yeah.
So if you wanna have a look and see if any of them you fancy. Can you guys see the imbued wood?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Do you make any other designs? Or is it wands and rods and staffs?
That's all I make. I'm afraid.
Fair enough. How much do you want for one?
I said for the imbued wood it would be 65 gold, 60 gold,
Right,
and for the orb of shielding it would be 65.
right. Sorry, I forgot.
What are you thinking of?
I mean, I tend to mostly do a lot of cold stuff, I guess, whenever I actually do something that's meant to hurt someone. So,
Well, you know where I am.
mm-hmm.
You can always come back here when you would like.
Yes.
Some other time, should you wish. But if you
I
want to,
don't.
go ahead.
If one wants something like in that kind of thing crafted, would one turn to you or?
I am not much of a crafter.
Right. Do you know who is?
Well, I think him. He's a he's a gifted spellcrafter, but he is capable of crafting magical items as well.
Right. Where could I find him?
Kim is in she will he's in the Sunspires as well.
Alright.
She will direct you to his chamber / his dungeon.
Thank you. Oh, I'll also take one of those Risium Pine ones if you don't mind.
Oh, right. That would be 60 gold pieces, please.
Mm-hmm.
And hands it over.
All right. She gives you a Risian pine. You can add the Risian pine imbued wood to your thing. If you could take a little bit of time to look through your spell list to see which one does cold damage.
I know exactly which ones might do cold damage.
Okay, yeah, perfect.
I have Ray of Frost and the ice thing.
Okay,
That's
cool.
it.
That'll be perfect for that.
Yeah.
All right.
Benefits of being a sorcerer, you don't really have that many spells.
I see.
Which is also negatives to the sorcerer, but sometimes it's good.
Yeah, like you don't want to be, overwhelmed with like, say one class, nay, 2 classes of spells. That would be horrible.
Yeah, I know. It's so weird.
Anyway,
Well, I'm gonna go talk to this Kim fella.
Very well.
You wanna come or do you wanna go anything else? Pretty boy?
Oh, I can't leave my establishment. Sorry,
no,
I have to look after my imbued wood and orb
That's
shielded.
fine, that's fine.
Yeah, otherwise,
What about you then,
students
eh?
have like sneaked into here and stole several of my wares, so I don't want to leave.
Oh no. That's terrible.
Yeah, so I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to decline your offer. I can't go to Kim. As much as I do enjoy talking to him. Tell him that Lydia Styler said hi.
Alright, I will.
you just kind of look at Dante.
Yeah, that is.
What about you?
Try not to laugh at that.
And she's just smiling.
Yeah. Suppose we go there. Should we see if our possible new friend is around, or should we do that another day?
I mean, we can see if she's around. But, I mean, I don't know where she would be, so... If she turns up, she turns up.
Yeah, she's a wanderer, so we might bump into her.
And that's walking away, I presume, you see.
And I'll be honest, I don't quite feel right about locating the princess through magic. That feels like it's gonna get me in trouble with that.
Oh, I could tell you that. I will get you so much trouble. I don't know magic like that.
I mean, I could, but it's also gonna get me in trouble.
Yeah, and probably, as you probably know best, being noble, I'm pretty sure there's stuff stopping that as well on her.
That
Possibly.
depends entirely if they've actually done something about it. I mean, it isn't cheap to prevent that.
Yeah, we're trying to make friends, so it's probably not going to do that.
That's another reason I'm not doing it.
Yes, I don't
Like-
see if it wasn't the princess, you would be doing it.
I'm not gonna answer that question.
But I can know you enough as it is to know you would do it.
Bet you I wouldn't.
Alright, so you are traveling towards Kim's chamber, like where you were given direction to, and you see the Archmeister Eutharis refer to Zazie artwork for what he looks like. begin to leave. I think he's seen you guys around at this point, so like he'll acknowledge that you're entering, and he'll nod. Wait, I don't think I've actually posted Archmai.
No, you haven't.
As a bear.
Oh no,
Yeah,
no,
so-
that's Kim. That's Kim.
No,
Does it
that's
keep? Oh,
fine.
my apologies.
No worries, that's Kim Dessen. He's called Kim Bear now, but previously Kim Dessen. But I haven't posted Archmai Refugee Ferris. I'm so sorry.
Nope.
Have I posted the princess?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay, cool.
she was the last one just before the egg.
Yes. What's the egg about?
Yeah.
You'll find out.
Oh dear God, it's fucking Oh, what's his name? Ah,
Bison?
no, last campaign.
What? Oh,
Oh,
Nim,
Nib.
Nimbizan.
No, other one.
Nicole?
Yes, it's Nicobolas' Easter egg. There you go. Damn,
Hey, it's not his Easter egg anymore. It's
it's ours.
yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, Natalia just waves.
Yeah, he nods at you and begins to wander away. Yeah, and then as you guys are waiting, or are you knocking on Kim's door?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. You don't find him in his chambers, but there is a doorway that's like a circular stairwell that's climbing downwards into the dungeons.
Oh, hello.
Probably calling out into the dungeons.
From a distance down into the dungeons, you hear echoing Kim's voice. Hello, I'm down here.
Alright, may we come down?
No. Who are you?
I'm Natalia. And with me is Dante.
What do you want?
Oh, I just heard that you were... I've heard word that you're a really good crafter. And I
Say
wanted
no
to...
more. I am a very good crafter. Calm down.
Alright?
Yeah, heading down.
All right, you begin to climb the stairwell. Dante, you're following suit.
Yeah, honestly.
Okay, yeah. All right, so this is like a very how do I say it? This is a very destroyed and cramped and terrible work station. This dungeon. There's just clutter everywhere, and in like it's a bear. Like how a bear, like a massive polar bear, moves through here is beyond you. Basically, there's just like books and tomes everywhere. There's just like these dilapidated, like this broken tools and scales just strewn about. You know, like broken glasswares as well. Like you have to watch your steps basically, because like you don't want to hurt your foot. So can I ask you both of you to roll acrobatics or athletics check to navigate through here to get to Kim Bear? Oh, athletics. Oh, okay, yeah. So you guys are like, basically you're treating the floor of glass shards as like the floor is lava, and you're just hopping from like one chair to the other table to a book. Because this
Probably
is literally
having
glassware everywhere.
Natalia's probably having a bit of fun with it.
Oh, okay. It's jumping from one Netflix to the other. Yeah. And Kim like turns and stares at you guys. He's currently like perched on top of like a large oak desk, and he's just like he's sat on this massive desk, and the desk is like carving inwards with his weight. He has a pestle and mortar, and he's grinding this black substance in it, and he looks at you two, and as you say hi to him, he says, "Hello, newcomers. Have not seen you two here around in these parts. Who are you?"
Oh, again, I'm Natalia.
Natalia.
Yes, here from
Dante.
Valinor.
From Valinor.
Yes.
Quite a way
Daughter
from
of-
here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what are you
Well,
doing here? It would not
Oh.
Arcadics.
Well, partially I'm just really interested in what's going on here, but also we kind of have some interest in restoring the observatory.
Ah, right. You're part of that crew. You know Erin.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
she came down here to speak with me earlier and asked me
Oh,
about the observatory.
yeah, she told us.
Yes. Well, I hope I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. I was just kind of, again, I heard you were a good crafter, and I wanted to see what are you
Oh,
crafting?
well, you know, I'm humbled by a compliment, Natalia, but I am currently swamped. I have so much work already.
Oh, I wasn't gonna really ask for anything as much as just want to know generally what you were into crafting. If you've had something
Well,
fun to work with in the future.
I primarily craft spells. I'm currently crafting a spell called Unbearable to undo my curse.
Hmm.
It is not near completion yet, but Erin has given me some great ideas, actually.
Oh,
I plan to visit the Star Speaks upon its completion to carry out some uh, surveys of the alignment and basically finish my spell. I think that would be
fair
very
enough.
kind. So I look forward to working with you and alongside you and your companions.
Alright.
But
Do you just craft spells, or do you craft other things like focus such as well?
oh, I haven't crafted items in a while, but I do have tomes that could help me with anything in particular you're
Hmm.
looking for.
I mean, I'm always just kind of curious about what kind of spellcasting first there is, because being from Valinor, I don't quite get the whole staff one thing, if I'll be honest. It takes a little bit of getting used to, so I'm open to looking for options, and...
Any
Huh?
effects that you are striving for?
Oh, I really like when I have the ability to create things and reshape how things look and stuff like that.
Transmutation magic.
Yeah, I guess.
Any spells that you have read that have caught your
Mm,
attention in the past?
I do remember there was this one person back at,
Well, you see, I usually have
yeah.
many a request about ones of polymorphs and stuff like that.
Oh, no.
I have ventured further into that territory, uh, because I was quite inclined to see if that would help me with my curse. But anyway,
No, no.
what did you?
What I saw a guy once take just this big piece of wood and shape it into, well, a table and a chair almost instantly, and I was kind of wanting to do stuff like that. I think it was called Fabricate or something.
Oh well, if you would like, you can have a look through my inventory and see if I have such creation.
Oh, I wouldn't mind having a look at least, if I may.
By all means.
Aye?
Well, I feel like I ought to treat my future friends with kindness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, also
And she kind of says this as she's going over to have a look through it.
if I were to find anything super fun to work with in the future, would you want to, know about it?
Um, what do you? Well, that depends. What if you find it? What kind of stuff do you find fun?
I don't know, rare metals, strange dragon shards, that kind of thing.
Oh, oh,
Is that something that you can work with?
rare metals, yes. Dragon shards. Everyone's worked with dragon shards, and so I do as well.
Mm.
Um, I'm particularly quite interested in old ancient goblin relics and artifacts.
Mm.
The Dacian relics and artifacts. They hold much potential. Um, I have carried out collaborations actually. Actually, in fact, my arch enemy, the Archmeister Frey,
Mm.
we used to work together on ancient Dacian uh, magical rituals and like, and studying historical, uh, you know, historical. What do they call it? Uh, research into the the powers to try and discover more about what we could carry out and fabricate in the future, like almost copy it.
Archaeology?
Archaeology. That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you, some
Mhm.
random voice coming out of the window.
Wait, Steve, when did you get here?
Hi guys. How you guys doing?
Good? Please don't
Good.
touch anything.
Right, but yeah, by all means, you know, if you do find anything, any Dakan, any relics, I would be happy to take that, or work with to uncover the truths. I find them
Gotcha.
very curious, after all.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Yeah, probably still looking through his available things for a little bit.
Okay, can I? Do you want to use your luck roll to see if there
Sure.
is any? What was it again? A fabricate.
And things generally along the lines like fabricate, create food and water, creation, that kind of stuff.
Okay, right. So
Things I make out of things.
roll
Yes.
d20, please.
Ah.
Ah.
Oof.
Fabricate. It's not there, unfortunately.
No.
But something like that. So roll an investigation, please.
Mm-hmm.
do you want help or?
Yeah. You
I mean, if
can,
you want to help her, you
Yeah.
can.
yeah, you
Yeah,
can
I'll give you.
also-
I'll give advice. Or do you want me to roll separately?
Yeah, up to you.
You can roll separately if you want, or
No, much better.
so. Okay, yeah. You find a wand of create bonfire. You find a what else? What else do you find? Second level spells. You find a wand of pyrotechnics.
Ooh.
This one's neat.
Fancy.
And last but not least, okay. Oh my God, no. Oh
What?
no.
Oh, what's that?
What?
You find
Damn it.
a wand of conjure lesser demon.
Oh,
Ooh.
are you sure you should have this one here?
Yeah, I know this one's. This one's not good. You even labelled it.
Well, you know, even he
Just looking over at Kim,
oh he
still
takes
smiling but seeming a little like weirded out.
he takes and looks at it and says, "Oh, where did you find that? I still have that around."
Over there.
Oh, you say I was a purveyor of the old relics of the the Dark Hut. So this must be one of theirs. So I thought I got rid of it, most of it at least. Anyway, are you interested in purchasing it?
No, I'll pass.
Very well. Just put it back.
He's
where you
not
found
supposed to have it. He's trying to sell it off to you.
it. Just put it back where you found it. All right.
Right.
Takes it and kind of carefully places it back and steps back from it.
Okay. Anything else that you want? Do you want to?
Did I what?
Did you want to buy the create bonfire or the pyrotechnics, anything like that?
Not really.
No, you're not interested. Okay, fair enough.
No.
Sorry.
No worries. I was just looking around.
Yeah. Well, not earlier. It has been a pleasure. But I must go get some grub. Very hungry. Hungry bear. So I will take you outside to make myself some food and whatever.
Yes. I guess we head out and try and avoid the glass as much as possible again.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna take your first roll. I have to
Yeah.
get back as well. So Okay, so do you mind if we take a quick 5 minutes break? I need to get some food.
No
In real life
worries.
as
No,
well.
it's,
I'm a hungry man in real life too.
I'll go grab a drink.
Okay, like 5-10 minutes break, and then I'll be right back with you guys. Thank you.
yeah, I'm not reading that free book just yet.
Ah, you could have got the wand and bypassed what the book's inevitably gonna do.
Oh no, it's not. It's going to bring out something worse than a lesser demon.
An upper management demon. Oh no.
I could just give it to someone else and let them read it.
Give it to Nova. That'd be funny. A demon possessed Drake.
Yeah, but the Nova will do the cute eye thing, and then be the
he
demon will
wouldn't
be
be-
possessed by.
But it wouldn't be cute though. It'd be demonic.
The demon will come out and look at Nova and it's like, "Oh, I can't take over you. Okay, I'll do what you say."
Oh god. No. We can't win.
I want that. I want that lobster, and the demon will go off to get the lobster.
I'm now concerned as to how Nova knows what a lobster is.
I am as well.
Dude, it's that draconic like read. It saw something that was
Yeah.
red. It was just like, yo, red lobster. Tell you that.
Oh my god.
Here's a fire drake.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah, sure. Sure. You look in the history books and it's like, yeah, fire dragons, you know? They're cool, they're red. They fucking love lobster.
Yeah. If you want a red dragon not to attack your village, just feed it lobster.
Lobster. Of all the foods, lobster. I feel like it was just because it was so random.
Yeah. I can just imagine. Oh, someone over there looks important. They got something I don't. I don't have. I want that now.
That is fair. That is completely fair. As a person, I vibe with Nova.
Yeah.
But as a responsible member of the party, I cannot vibe with Nova. Which is
I've
unfortunate.
I've given the worst thing possible a NPC for Bo to control in our group.
Crap, that's a really good point. Oh no. I love how dignified he sounds as well.
Yeah. He has moments where he's very dignified, and then others is like, ah. I just love the fact that I have a conversation with Nova, and I got you two just like sitting right next to me, listening into it.
I'd like to think you're not quiet at all.
No,
And no matter what language you switch to, I will know.
well, it's quite hard to be quiet in Draconic though. It's not something you can whisper.
Yeah, I feel like draconic whispering is normal volume.
Yeah, yeah. But I suppose a language that what used to be I probably know as well.
Mm,
Thanks to the Rangers knowing so many goddamn languages.
yes. Yeah. It's because Nova has ate a lobster from all of the countries that those languages are spoken, and thus can speak the languages.
Yeah, we were mercs, so we have gone around a few countries.
I can just one up you. I can just say continent. Although Zeke can say
Yeah.
continent as well.
Say continents.
Ooh.
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 Woo!
Who?
Oh.
We've all become owls.
Hoot.
Does that mean this party is a parliament then?
Get out of here. Get out of here. Leave.
No. No, I have a word file that is full of dad jokes. It has been opened this in every campaign session, and eventually they will be unleashed upon this campaign. I'm just biding my time.
Yeah, just waiting for those bardic inspiration dad jokes.
I'm not even waiting for them. I am waiting for one specific line from someone, and as soon as it gets said, the floodgates are unleashed.
Exactly.
The question is, who's going to say that one line to start it all off?
I mean, it's literally. If anyone else other than Nat says it, it's weird.
Yeah. Nat is constantly paranoid of you making dad jokes.
I'm allowed to make a number of dad jokes equal to my proficiency modifier per long rest.
Anymore, you have to sacrifice hit points to make a joke.
Yeah, it's 1d10 per joke. That would be a very interesting way for a character to go. I don't know whether it beats the table, but it sure as hell is up there.
How'd your character die? Well, he just wasn't that funny.
He didn't pass the vibe check.
He did not vibe accordingly.
Exactly. What happens if we just get to the Draconic Prophecy and it says lol nope? That's it. It just says no.
No, the chronic prophecy just states that we would get there.
Yeah.
That's the end of the campaign right there. Congratulations, you made it across a country. Well done.
Thanks.
It's like, now go away. I don't want you.
Like, we
No,
get all
the prophecy ends there. That's what they predicted.
Or it would be again just a load of dad jokes, just being like congratulating you in the worst way possible.
Hell yeah. I do not see that as a bad thing.
Yeah, I can imagine that. That's what I was like. Yeah, this is what the prophecy was meant to be.
Cool.
Welcome back, Sol.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Doop.
What?
I don't know.
I don't think you know. I don't know whether that's exactly what you do.
But
I don't know anymore, man. I don't know anymore.
neither do I.
I vibe with Zeke on this one.
Also, part of me is happy we finished the Magic campaign before the new expansion was released.
Fair.
Is that the Innistrad one?
No, the Phyrexia one.
The only stuff I learned about magic was during the last campaign.
Phyrexia be scary.
Scarier than what we had to face.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Like It's like flesh machine poison stuff,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, not as bad.
It's pretty bad, yeah. Yeah, apparently Tamio got fucked over, so that's the thing.
Oh yeah, yeah. I saw her new card.
Mm-hmm.
She's like robot now.
Yep.
I say we go to the observatory and then we make a beeline for the floating shield in the ocean.
The what? Oh, yeah, that thing. Yeah. Duh, who would want to live in the floating shield?
Yeah.
It even has villages like village and towns like town.
Yeah, I really want to go to the capital.
Yeah. We can stay away from the volcano called Volcano, though. Seems
Mm.
like it'd be dangerous.
It's kind of annoying that lightning round and the roads don't actually go anywhere though.
Yeah, I mean, it goes back and forth.
Mm.
It's easy to rob, but then hard to get away from it.
But imagine the size of that gem, though.
Yeah.
After 2 gems.
But, I mean, there's a volcano and then there's this fucking candle.
Yeah, I was going to say, how many jobs do you think that candle creates?
All of them.
All the entire industry is
It's
based
just
on
keeping that
keeping that-
fucking candle alive.
Oh my god. Like Kibara has had like international incidents because they've almost set an island on fire.
Hmm.
But you know, they keep the candle in check every now and then.
Hmm.
Next to the floating dragon reach words.
Yes.
I quite like it.
Hmm.
So what are our current plans? We've kind of got everyone on side, right? We're just waiting around before we can head out,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's gonna try and befriend the princess, but that's not.
Yeah.
I'm back, you guys.
We're waiting for.
Welcome back.
Thanks. So what are you guys talking about?
What we're gonna do next?
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, so what are our current plans?
So what are your current plans?
Well, if nothing happens, we're just gonna wait until tomorrow when everyone meets to talk about the things, because then most likely they'll bring up the thing that they want to fix the orrery.
Yeah, I mean, Nat will hang around the place a little longer to try and see if they can
Yeah.
come across the princess or not. But
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's just pick up from where we dropped. So I think Warren, you said you wanted to go back and see.
Yeah,
uh,
I
Cousin,
mean,
Lynn.
I literally just pop my head in, I say it, and then I leave. Near enough. We don't have to RP it because he's basically just gonna leave after that point.
What? Say what? Sorry.
He's gonna just say that we got that the majority now for the council, so just to get the ball rolling on that, pretty much. Or just say that we have the majority because he doesn't know.
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. What are you talking about?
Pop his head into Rosemary's office to say, "Hey, we've convinced a lot of people. So whenever you want to speak with the council,
Okay.
Yeah.
go for it." I think that's what he was saying, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
I
pretty
thought
much.
I thought you said you were gonna go to the Lynn's office.
No, we don't need her on side now. We have everyone else.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, I see.
yeah. I literally just put my head in, say it, leave.
Okay, yeah. So, I guess Rosemary would say then, oh, well, that's perfect. We have like nearly everybody's dead. We just need one more, right? Then we are good to go.
I thought it was just majority, not full.
Oh, well. Okay, so who again we have on on.
I give the names.
Yeah,
So
the headmaster, Bear, her.
I believe
and
Kim Dyson played Master Zan. What you, how about the Meister Eunuch? He's also the member of the Arcane Congress. He is the healer. I believe you and your daughter went to test out his orrery.
I. This is me as a player. I've just lost everything in one go, and I've got no idea. And I have not noted it down for some bloody reason.
Oh yeah, we didn't. We never got a chance to talk to him because he were headed off to the feast.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
And as well as the Archmeister Lin, Sir as well. Well, I'll tell you what. Meister Eunuch is not much of a problem. He will usually agree with Archmeister Lin. So, in essentially, if you just convince the Archmeister Lin in any way, then we don't need to talk to Meister Eunuch.
Thought Lynn was already on our side.
She is. Well, that's wonderful.
She was before Nova did the thing.
I believe he is still on our side.
Well, I get the impression that she is well, she is 100% she's on board with restoring the observatory. However, I do believe that from the recent incidents, she would rather entrust this task on somebody else, other students of the Arcanics, which is all good for her, but for the conjunction, not so much, because we will not have easy access to the observatory. It's good for the observatory, it is getting repaired, but the conjunction will have much difficulty unless we're the one making the repair. So, if you don't mind, just making sure before we put forth the motion that she is on board.
He nods and leaves.
Okay, yeah. You might not leave. Alright, so unless you guys are doing anything else, the rest of today, let's just say, do you guys want to do anything else the rest of the evening?
I mean, I basically go back to the inn and find a table to play cards at while everyone else is home, I think.
Fair enough. Are you playing with other people or by yourself?
Oh yeah, other people.
Okay, so like, I think we can consider this as like a small mini downtime, I guess. So, just give me 1 second. Playing cards. What would that go under carousing? Oh, gambling.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so the character makes 3 checks: wisdom, charisma, insight, deception, and charisma intimidation check. If the character has proficiency with an appropriate gaming set, the tool proficiency can replace the relevant skill in any of the checks. So they,
So deception, insight, and intimidation,
deception.
or is it all?
3 checks, yeah. Deception, and insight and intimidation. Alternatively, if you have proficiency with an appropriate gaming set, the tool proficiency can replace.
I don't.
Oh, you don't? Okay.
surprisingly not very deceptive, but good at the others.
Okay. I see. All right, understood. Okay. So what did you roll? 9 in inside 13 and 20. So what was the DC? The DC for each check is 5 plus 2d20. Okay, so generate separate DC for
5 plus 2d20.
2d10. Sorry.
I was gonna say, Jesus!
Jeez.
So that's for deceptions.
Yeah, that's fair.
So
Success.
yeah, that's success.
Oh my
wow.
god! So, 2 fails.
You're playing against tough peeps.
Oh my god! Yeah, some tough piece. That's
I
the.
mean, she's playing for fun, so.
So one success then.
Yeah.
So how much money did you bet overall? How much money would Erin would have bet?
I mean, she'd probably limit herself to 10 gold if she's just playing for fun.
Okay, yeah. So unfortunately, you lose 5 of that gold.
Yeah, that's fine. She's not annoyed about it. She's, laughing, having a good time with these people. She doesn't care that she's lost.
Okay, fair enough. Would you like to attempt to see if any of these people would... Okay, so just roll a 1d6, please. It's not for complication, but it's something similar, but for a positive thing. Okay. Okay, so so even though one of the you lost some money, your technique is both commended, and you begin to brew up a reputation about yourself within Arcanics.
That's fair. It's kind of what she's trying to build, anyway.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Alright, so the rest of you guys, are you guys coming back to the Arcanics? Sorry, the inn?
Eventually, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
I run up to everyone and stop them like one of the Skyrim couriers. Be like, "Hey, looks like you need this," and I give everyone like their prerequisites.
The what?
I run up and like I go to Vorn. I say, "You have mail in the place," and then I tell you to get close in the morning for the day of remembrance, and I repeat that twice more.
Okay.
He basically runs around and tells everyone what we did.
Yes, I give Dante the kit for scribing materials as well.
I mean, I might maybe pick out another outfit. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Suppose you can. Nothing else seems to be happening here, is there?
Yeah, they wear whites and blacks here, so just be careful.
Well, that's remembrance.
Where was this shop again?
Yep. I'm gonna go take care of that letter,
Mm-hmm.
and then I don't know, I'll look about getting my armor dyed. That shouldn't be too difficult, I don't imagine. Or getting another set of armor. Either or. I've worn this thing for a few years now.
Alright, so okay. So Zeke, would you have checked your open and checked your email at any point?
Yeah. I'll open the mail and I would have read it as I'm like going to the thing.
Okay, yeah. Can I ask you to come to the secret room quickly then, please?
Yeah.
Alright, so this letter is from Dr. Hadron Kenneth.
Yeah.
And he thanks you for giving him an update and telling him of what you've been up to. He inquires how the band is holding up. Is there any problem with the Dragon Band, and or any of the effects, etc.
Mhm.
You can't reply to these messages. This is a letter. You'd have to send a letter.
I know. Yes.
And also he wishes to know what you've been up to, and also if you found anything interesting, found anybody interesting, and if you need any help or assistance from Dr. Hadron, the Kenneth. Also, he tells you that if you pop by Fairhaven and Orndale, that he can leave you a small token, a gift for you.
Oh, that's nice. All right. Sweet. Anything else?
No, that was it.
Good.
Did you want it? Oh,
Returning once.
We'll come back.
thanks. So yeah, are you replying anything back to the letter, or are you just
I probably would reply at night and like send it like at night to the morning.
okay? Fair enough. All right, so Natalia, you go
Yes.
and let's just carry this out in a quick paced
Alright.
briefing fashion.
Yeah.
What item of clothing would you like to purchase?
She's probably going for a black dress.
A black dress, a frilly black
Yeah.
dress, or like an elegant, tight.
Probably a frilly one.
Okay. Okay, that will set you back about 5 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Are you picking anything for Warren and Dante, or is Dante going with you?
Yeah, Dante's going there and just gonna a black coat.
Okay, a black coat, cool. Again, 5
Unless he vehemently seems to not want it, he is getting opinions from that.
Yeah. He's not asking for opinions, but Dante's probably knows she's gonna get opinions from it.
Yeah, I mean, unless it looks very... What's the word? Very much like he doesn't want it immediately, he's getting.
I see. Alright, so that would also cost you 5 gold as well. Gold alphas, Dante. Okay, so...
And there's probably a black suit being bought for Warren.
Okay, that would be
Whether or not he wears it is up to him, but it's being bought for him.
Alright, that's...
Yeah, no, he's not. He's getting his own thing.
Yeah.
But that's up to you.
Yeah, that's up to you. So, another 5 gold pieces, please.
Indeed.
Okay, so, Warren, you pick up, or do you pick up your letter?
Yeah, I pick it up on the way to an armor smith and then a tailor's.
Okay. And if you wish to know the contents of the letter, let me know.
Yeah. May as well, right?
Yeah. Okay. So can I ask you to go to the secret room, please?
Send him down there by himself.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
so,
already down there.
In the oh shit.
You gotta
He's
go
already
through.
down. Yeah.
Okay. So in the letter, just give me 1 second. This letter is from Natalia's mother.
I'm writing this down.
Huh?
Seems to be important. Yeah, yeah, sorry, I was getting a pen.
Oh right. This is from Azaria.
Yeah.
And she calls you by your true name.
Oh god, this is important. Okay.
She calls you Cavet. Is it Cavet or Cavet?
Cavet.
Cavet.
Like you pronounce the KA bit like strongly, and then the vet bit is like
Kvet.
also yeah.
Kvet. Okay, kvet. Like some more emphasis on the curb bit, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, the pronunciation hopefully will not come up for a good few level, so
I see.
it'll be fine.
Okay. The letter says, Kvet. I hope everything's well. I hope Natalia is safe and learning a lot from you. All here is well. However, the eyes have opened and they have been searching and looking. Maybe for us, maybe for somebody else, but their presence in Verona is ever more increasing. I just hope that they don't bring you trouble.
I know what she means by the eyes, right?
Yeah, the eyes of the Chronopsis.
Right. Yeah, okay, this is me as a player now putting 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
Okay.
She says to you, for the time being, I'm going to travel north to throw them off the guard. I will go into the Mroh holes to stay with my friend for a while. I will return to Valna. But do let me know if you need anything. And she will enclose her Mroh holes address and stuff as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Would you have requested anything from her?
No.
Any resources, gold, and the like?
She's a cleric, so she can cast sending, so no.
Oh, that's fair enough.
Yeah, the only thing I would have considered would be a
I thought she was
sending
a wizard.
stone. No, cleric, war cleric.
Majority was noble, mage robes, and carries only a dagger as the magic
Yeah,
primary offensive
like-
defense.
Major. I never specified a class in case Vorin died and I ended up playing her.
Okay, I see. Fair enough.
Because if Vorin dies, chances are I won't play her.
Yeah.
Just because I've fallen down that trap with Alexi Ember and I've done it once, don't really want to tread on the same ground again. Kind of thing. Okay, I will reply back.
One second though. There is something. So, can I ask you
Okey-doke.
to roll an intelligence check, please?
An intelligence, it's just a straight intelligence check.
Straight intelligence check. Yeah.
Okay, I'll GM roll it.
Okay. Sweet. All right. So there is a cipher that some letters are highlighted, but you can't quite figure it out exactly what it says. The letters on their own could be deciphered, like the letters could be like transcribed onto like a different letter, and then you could ask somebody else to decipher it for you. Basically, it would be meaningless, but they might have a better chance at deciphering it.
Is this something I could keep to myself but do over time? Like I know I failed the intelligence check there, but assuming I spent parts of a long rest doing bits of it at a time, would that be also acceptable?
Like, you want to do it by yourself, basically.
I want to. Yes, I'd like to do this by myself because it's using my true name.
That's why I suggested you can just transcribe the letters, or that are highlighted to a different page.
Oh, sorry, my
Yeah.
bad. Oh, in that case, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, and then
Damn.
ask for help so that it would be nonsensical, but it would still have the value, like the important letters of the cipher, basically.
Okay, yeah, I can do that in my own time and then ask someone else.
Or alternatively, you could try spend attempt. I would say the DC would be slightly higher for your second subsequent attempts.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, okay. So I mean, you can use this long rest like on the way back as well. So you said you want to.
Yeah,
so
I'll reply, not using the crew name because that's fine. Keep yourself safe.
Okay.
and just mention that that has been happening here, and to get in touch via sending,
Okay.
because no, I'm not, well, yeah, just to get in touch via sending, because he doesn't want to say it in the letter that kind of detonated into crystal.
Oh, you're not telling her that.
Not over letter, because this gets transcribed, doesn't it?
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, it
Yeah,
does. It does by the house.
yeah.
cities,
So he'd rather her sending him.
Oh, but like you can protect the letters with specific wards, basically, right? The mark of warding, so that even the people who wards it are like so the security through House Civis. The letters are not read by the House Civis members, like
That is true.
because they hold specific mark of warding enchantment, basically. That's why the House Civis kind of like thrived because they work with the house contract
Mm.
to establish a secure.
Don't get me
contract.
wrong. I would believe and 100% trust that if we didn't rob a train of a different dragon marked house who claimed they had invulnerable security.
You know what? That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
And considering it is his true name that got used, he does not want to risk it. He's now concerned that she sent a letter with his true name through basically the post office.
But it's not basically the post office though. It's more like it's a better version of the post office because it's like
he's being paranoid.
oh, okay. But like I feel like she wouldn't doubt the houses, so
True.
that's why she used the true name.
I will just then basically.
But I feel like you know her more than anything. So like because she included the cipher, maybe she wouldn't have used. Okay, the cipher. Let's say the start of the cipher calls you by your true name, but like the actual.
Yeah,
That makes more sense.
I was gonna say there is like a handful of people, not even that know our true name, and two of them are me and her.
Yeah.
So, one of them is a damn god, and the other one is I don't even know what Eredin is, but yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, the
Cipher's still intact.
yeah, the cipher is still the main content of the cipher is intact. But however, you recognize that the starting part, the address part, is calling you by your name.
Okay, well that's concerning enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool. May as well get the quick downtime stuff done here.
Yeah.
Cost wise,
Oh,
he
it's-
literally wants to get white shirt,
Okay.
black trousers, black like appropriate boot shoes, basically,
Okay.
and then wants to get leather armor over that's in black. If that makes like at the moment he wears like a chest plate and gauntlets and everything. He basically just wants to get rid of the arm bit
Right.
and get a chest plate and the bits that go over the leg in black, so that he basically looks like a security guard at that point, really.
I see. Okay.
And however much that costs, like I know it will cost the same price as like armor dyed in black, and then however much for the clothes.
Yeah. Okay.
In fact, how much is? Because I might go for upgraded armor if I can.
Yeah, you could do like adventure gear. I haven't put the armor in it.
Oh, it's on studded leather's only 14.
Oh.
45 gold. Oh, let's see. Yeah.
So is a studded leather upgrade for you?
Yeah, studded leather. I just have standard leather at the moment.
Okay.
So it'd be 45 gold for that. Round it up to like 50 to get it dyed black, because it'd be brown otherwise.
Okay. Yeah. 50. Cool.
And then another 10 for like clothes that he can wear nicely, but also could be worn as like travel clothes, basically.
So that wouldn't be part of this armor set. That'll be a separate set.
Yeah, I'm just adding all the costs together.
Okay. So that would be another extra 5 gold pieces.
You know what? Get 2 sets, make it 10. So
So-
that'd be 55 gold, right? No,
60 gold.
60 gold. Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay. Cool.
And then the last thing I want to do, because I didn't tell the others,
Yep.
I want to pay off my debt.
Yep.
So, I mean, my debt is to the two twins.
Okay.
So I basically want to find the bank, whichever one the bank is. You know, house.
House Kondrak.
That's it, Kondrak.
The
The ones we robbed, yeah.
Yep.
I basically, because the debt is 200 gold and there's two twins, I kind of planned this. I split 200 gold between them and put 100 in each of their accounts, with a note basically saying, use this money to go live your life,
Okay.
foreign. And then that leaves me with 21 gold.
Okay, let me just make notes. 100 gold into. Cool. Sorry. What was the message again? Go live your best life. Or something like that?
Like use this money to go live your life. Make your parents proud.
Okay.
And then that's 20 platinum to 200 gold because each one's 10.
Yeah.
I understand economy.
So you're
cool.
putting 10 platinum pieces into the account.
Yeah, 100 each. The debt's 200. It makes perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Okay.
Cool. Where's my character sheet? It's gone. Oh, it's here.
Alright, I have taken note of that.
Lovely. I believe that.
Could you?
is-
I think you can also drag and drop the studded leather item into your.
Because I have my character sheet pop out on a separate window, I'm having to disable it, close the character sheet, then reopen it so it allows drops.
Ah, okay.
Studded leather.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch the last part of your letter back to Azaria. What? So you said something about sending.
I said basically try and get in touch with me via. I summarize it better than I am now. Get in touch with me via sending.
As opposed to the letters.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Or try to,
Alright.
if you can.
Okay, cool. I've added that.
Cool.
That's
And
what
then
note.
I have 2 sets of nice traveling. There we go. I now have no money.
Okay.
Well, I have 21 gold. That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, you can do more quests.
Yeah,
And get more
and
money.
I paid off my debt within 8 sessions.
Yeah, perfect.
Perfect. Right, I've got nothing else unless you suddenly hit me with something.
No, we can go back.
Cool. Hello.
Hello.
Back.
Hello.
Okay, so alright. The night falls. I'm assuming you're all in the inn, and Warren comes back. Are you wearing it on the way back?
Yeah. He's like probably like walking in, fiddling with like the strap across. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's trying to
Yeah.
like get things right.
Could you just like describe how your character's new gear looks like to the rest?
Yeah. I was wearing. Don't know how. I've lost every. What? I'm losing it. It's fine. Basically, really nice white shirt that looks durable as well. Same with the trousers, black, durable, with appropriate shoes, but they're still boots. They're just, they're appropriate for the morning and for traveling. He's gone with, you can tell he's gone for functionality over anything else. And then he's wearing some new armor. So before, where he had it going up his arms, he's no longer got it on his arms. It just shows the short sleeve from the shirt. The armor's all black with little, like where the threading is, it's in this dark blue, which Nat would know would be like our house's
Yeah.
insignia color. and then obviously his blade on his back, and then he's got the armor on his legs.
Oh right. So sorry. So like the threading and the extra like
Yeah.
color to match your house.
Yeah, it's
you
very
request that
subtle.
for dyeing. Okay.
Yeah, it wouldn't be overt. You know, from a distance, it's just black.
Okay.
Or, like, grey black, not completely pitch black, because...
Like
no.
dark gray, black.
Yeah, dark grey.
Yeah.
So he kind of looks more like a security guard now than anything.
Yeah, and that just looks over, nods once.
Right, I think I'm just going to go to bed.
Right.
I got us our rooms for 3 days, so
Thank you.
Lovely, thank you.
no worries.
Are you okay?
Who's that directed to?
That was directed at Darren, yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Good. So, yeah. I'm probably just gonna go as well. Unless I'm needed for anything.
No, I'm probably gonna call it too. Lost enough money tonight.
Hmm.
And if I do some of the scrying and do this writing, and I'll probably head off as well.
Mm.
Yeah, probably best to do that in the room, not out here.
Yeah, no, I was.
Yeah, I mean, she gets up. She wanders up to the room.
I mean, the Tyler probably goes into the same room since we share a room.
Yeah, it's just the 2 rooms.
I see.
Yeah.
All right. So during your nightly duties before you're actually having a long rest, I do believe some of you guys would like to attempt to do some certain stuff, right? So Dante, are you storing attempting to store some of the information into the spell shard?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
It's basically you copy it as fast as you can read it.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
do you
that's-
have could you let me know what passphrase you would like to assign to this?
If you want one.
At the end of it to you.
That's so easy to crack, man. Come on.
Is it
It's a
password?
password.
That's like saying password.
Bro,
Yeah,
where's
I
your
don't-
2FA? Come on.
At least
I
use
don't think
ED2569991.
It's like 1 2 3 4 5 password.
Oh my god. No.
All right, you know what? Just give me another one. Give me another one.
Give me a sec. I'll pick up something. I'll let you know of it.
Okay,
Nova
cool.
1 2 3.
No, that's not- okay.
Yeah, no, I'll think of one. I'll give it to you.
All right, no worries. Okay, so I think how much like feasibly Dante could read
Well,
before
I've already
you have
read the first few chapters, so I'll basically be rereading that.
Right.
I'll probably read for about 6 hours, then we'll go for sleep.
Okay, what's reading speed for a cat?
What?
That's the first thing that comes up when you Google reading speed.
Is this your entire arc, Dante? Are you a cat?
Yeah.
I swear to
Yeah,
you,
there's a
I am
back-
not a cat.
Look, bro, type in reading speed for the first thing that comes up is cat. I don't.
Fast?
Okay.
It is a cat. You are right. I'm curious. What
Yeah.
is it?
Oh, it's an exam.
450 words
Yeah.
a minute.
It's an exam
Oh
called
my
cat.
god. Don't be...
See, it's an exam.
Ah, the cat exam. Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
That does make sense.
Makes sense now.
For per minute. Did you say 6 hours, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 6 hours times 60 60 minutes. It's 360 minutes times. Let's say Dante. Like what's Dante's intelligence score?
14.
14. So okay, that's average. So let's just say you can read about 450 words.
It's above average. 10 is average.
Per minute.
I mean, intelligence score. 10 is an average intelligence.
Oh,
10 is
okay.
average or whatever.
Okay, so then maybe let's say Dante can read about like 600 words a minute then, and comprehend it fully.
Probably.
Okay, cool. So you can read about 216,000 words in 6 hours.
How?
So about 4,000 words in a chapter on average.
I was going to say this isn't an average book, though, is it?
No.
It's absolutely massive.
But I'm just making like a
Yeah.
rough estimate. So I'm gonna say like each. Could somebody make a note of this, please? The codex is so massive that each chapter is essentially have like 20,000 words. Right.
Put it
How
in.
many
I'll
chapters
put
are
it-
there?
Actually, all of you roll 2d6, please.
Oh wait.
Do. Still
35
want it
total.
noted down.
Sorry?
I said, do you still want it noted down?
No, I've noted it. Thanks. So 5
Okay.
plus 4. Oh, 35 total?
You
Yeah, there are 35 chapters.
This shot's not going to hold this entire book, is it? Because it's got no more
No.
than 320 pages.
It's basically a chapter for a shard.
Yeah.
Shard is probably note down the information that's
Necessary.
that we want to make sure we remember.
Yeah.
Like the treasure stuff. The places we can find them.
Okay, so
The rings.
you read about 10 chapters in that 6 hours. About a third of the way through.
Okay.
10 chapters in one night. Holy shit. Dante is fast.
I mean, yeah, I guess you're just going through it and picking out the bits you want for the shard.
Yeah.
You're not making a copy yet, are you?
No, like I said, the shard's going to be for us. So anything that's of importance that I think what we need at the moment is going to be in the shard. Like the maps, the rings. That's it. At the moment,
The shard is your notes, basically.
yeah.
Very well. Alright, Warren, would you like to attempt to do the thing?
I will copy the letter, because that wouldn't take me long at all. I just changed the name.
Okay. Alright, are you asking for anybody to help with you?
Yeah, I basically rewrite it out and then just wait until it looks like I could possibly disturb Dante, and then disturb him.
Okay.
Hey, could you help me with something? I had this letter.
I'm sorry, I'm very sorry. Dante is reading
Right.
6 hours today. He's indisposed.
Ah.
Okay.
I guess I asked Zeke then if he's up.
Yeah, what's up?
I've had to change the name of this individual, but
Yeah?
they've used a cipher and they've used one before, but this one's different, and frankly, I don't have the brain cells today to work it out. Would you mind giving me a hand? It might not make sense if you manage to work it out, but I would greatly appreciate it.
Sure. I walk
I-
up and
Yeah, I hand you the copy.
Okay, you begin to attempt to decipher. Can I ask you to roll an intelligence check, please? Is your intelligence score higher than
10.
It's
Alright,
12.
it's-
Actually,
your intelligence 12?
it's 14.
Okay, then you can roll an intelligence check, please.
I was going to say,
Alright.
Orin has perfectly, just straight intelligence.
17.
Why is the advantage?
I assume he was helping me.
Yeah. Or can he not help because he has no idea what it says?
He can't help. He had a go already, unfortunately. Actually, what do you guys think? He had a go. So,
No, that's fair.
That makes sense.
yeah,
I'm fine with it being like that.
okay.
11.
Yeah, it's nonsensical. I'm sorry. Doesn't make much sense. To me.
I look at him and I kind of shrug. You know, there's a lot of houses that use these. You can't really figure it out unless you have like a passphrase or like a thing that you can base the cipher off of. I mean, a code breaker probably could figure it out, but I mean, it would take me a while to figure this out.
Thank you anyway, Zeke.
Yeah.
And I guess I will begin the manual process over multiple long rests eventually. Because it's not going to be done this night.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, if I can't make any progress on it tonight, I'll read the medicine book for a bit. There you go.
Okay.
Make some kind of progress.
All right. Roll an intelligence check on the medicine book.
Yeah.
Just not with it tonight.
You have one brain cell tonight, unfortunately.
Yeah, the content of the letter took most of it damn brain cells.
Oh, okay. Unfortunately, you don't make any progress towards increasing your medical knowledge tonight.
He sighs and just goes, makes a hot chocolate, makes one for makes one for Zeke, makes one for Dante, and then goes and trances.
Goes and traps.
Trances. I'm an
Sleeps.
elf. We don't sleep.
Oh, trances, I see. Okay.
We just sit in corners like college students.
Yes.
Oh my god, college students are elves? That makes sense.
Yeah,
Exactly.
we don't sleep. We have about 4 hours of sleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see. And they all have long pointy ears. And they're all a bunch of nerds. Oh my god, the metaphor matches.
Natalia takes offense at
What? Natalia is a super nerd.
Natalia still takes offense to being a nerd.
Okay. So, Erin and Natalia, what is happening in your room?
Go ahead.
No, I don't think she does anything special other than getting ready to rest.
I mean, I think Natalia just spends another few hours just trying to study with the dragon shard. Probably, I guess, probably trying to quietly talk to it. You see if it responds to that in any sense. Probably looking a little bit dumb while doing it, but yeah, she'll try. And unless anything particular happens without eventually settling into trance. Probably still holding the dragon shard as she does.
Alright.
There's probably a moment where she tries to figure out how gullible you are and will whisper an answer to your question when you're talking to the shard.
And he's like,
What? Huh? What were you saying?
You look over, she looks like she's asleep.
narrows eyes.
You do know I can differentiate your voice, right?
No response.
Dash.
Okay, that's just mean.
Okay, roll a deception check. And an insight check.
Sure.
Holy
Ah,
shit. Not even with a natural 21.
Yeah.
Yeah, Erin's
I mean,
asleep.
she can call out that it's probably you, but she has no real way of knowing.
Yeah. Erin's chest doesn't even move, you know, it doesn't even look like she's breathing. She's just fast asleep.
You think she's dead for a moment?
Probably looks like it's breathing, because else Natalia's gonna cover and check.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna check Alright, so in that case, we can move on to the next day, the day
Yep.
of the morning. It is 11 o'clock. So, do you guys, how are you guys feeling? Are you guys tired? Do you want to do this day today, or do you want to stop now? I'm fine.
I'm getting a little bit tired. That's me.
Yeah, it's not a bad place to stop if we want to.
No, not a
Yeah.
bad place at all.
Okay, well, we will just end it here then, and then resume.